be served immediately.
Hello, pie.
Pylorzian just misted stick of branch. Pylorzian just misted Andromeda.
Awaken. Awaken.
Hey!
Pylorzian is first.
Pleased to see you.
They must be stopped if we are not too late.
You come to the right place, brother.
Hello.
Alfs_Joe just ghosted west of loathing.
Oh no!
Next 242 just missed Eye of the Beholder.
Who is ready to make some science?
Fazan just missed Deus Ex. Fazan just missed Deus Ex. Alfs_Joe just boosted Morrowind. Joggilers just boosted Mitrel Cross. Fazan just boosted Oblivion. Next 242 just missed Gorky 17 on the 17th day of the 7th month.
Greetings,
Joggilers
sire.
just boosted Fountain of Betrayals. Fazan just boosted South Park. Alfs_Joe just boosted Deus Ex. Joggilers just boosted Mitrel Year Zero.
Seems to like you.
Joggilers just boosted Mitrel Year Zero. New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Jer_RPG. Jer_RPG just ghosted Mitrel Year -1. Jer_RPG just ghosted Mitrel Year -1.
Jer, you got 2 achievements? With 1 roll? 1 roll, 2 achievements? That's very economical. Good on you. Save some money. Roll once, get 2 achievements. Hell yeah. Welcome Multiply, Jer, Linnea, Marto, Nick, Stormman, Joe, Thazen, Jettlers, Parrot, Tim, and all the lurkers. Seriously, quick, everyone, hide the crackers. I already eaten. It's okay, I don't need crackers. Do you think I'm Parrot, able to eat endless amounts of crackers? I can only approach endless amounts. Josie, who got that wrong? What's a Jer? Really? Really? Ah. How did that work? Oh, that's actually Jettlers, yeah. Why did the bot say Jer? Oh, what kind of a bug is that? That's so weird. Huh. Yeah, it's Jettlers achievements, not Jer's. Can you try rank first? Yeah, I think yeah. Firebot is not able to handle commands in very quick succession. So wait, I gave you the wrong command. I'm sorry, I'm a mess today. I haven't slept. Can you try rolling again? It will show today's roll for you. I haven't slept tonight, so I've only slept 3 hours. And then early in the morning, we went to a routine checkup with my mother to give some blood tests and stuff. And yeah, I fully planned to come back home and sleep, but I couldn't. So yeah, there's that. I don't know if I can do a full stream, full 6 hours of stream today. We'll see how far I can go. We are certainly starting on time. We may end early though. We shall see. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing better than I today. Hope you're having a good Friday. You're in top 10 evil list. Top 10 evil, 1 most good though. You are the goodest roll today. It's for today. Wait, did you already lol? Is your lowest roll 99 today? Let's check this. I forgot the command. Yeah, your lowest roll today is 99. Shameful. Shameful. At least it's 2 digits. Yeah. But yeah, good to see you.
Shame.
Thank you for joining me today as we go back to Planescape Torment, continuing our playthrough that we started last week with the Chaotic Evil Fighter. And last stream we were able to get out of Hive, so we are gonna go to the outer sectors of Sigil today, starting with the lower ward, I believe, in which Mort was immediately kidnapped. So yeah, that's why we are going to continue today. But yeah, good to see you. Poll is going on. If you haven't voted, who is the greater shame, the shame or the shame who follows him? The shame who follows him at least does it out of loyalty, so the leader is the more shameful one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, the poll is going on. It's gonna go on until we finish Planescape Torment, which more than likely will not happen this week. So by the end of Sunday's stream, I don't expect to have finished Torment. But story so far recap. Oh, I'm too sleepy for that, Jer. I'm way too sleepy for that. So there's this dude who keeps rezzing, and then he says, I don't want to revive anymore. And then there's a skull who says, okay. That's the story so far. So they go on an adventure to wondrous realms. I'm sorry, I'm inside I'm sleeping. Outside I may look awake, but inside I'm sleeping. We talked to some characters, got punched others. That's true. That's true, because my fighter is so horrible. My fighter with 9 strength, 9 dexterity, and 9 constitution, and 25 wisdom. He's so horrible at fighting, can only... I'm gonna punch you. Can barely punch people, can barely hold a sword. Not a very good fighter. It's a fighter though, because that's what Jer wanted. Jer wanted me to play an evil fighter, so here we are playing an evil fighter, and I'm having trouble making evil choices. Yeah, it's been difficult. Oh, I added new sound effects. I added new sound effects. One of them is evil, I think.
I hate being evil.
Yeah, one of them is this one. There had been quite the accumulation of sound effect requests in the last 2 months or so, which I took care of in bulk yesterday. Wise enough to know that violence is not the solution, yeah. Or just weak enough to not be able to employ violence as a solution. Being evil seems really hard. It is really hard. Okay, I never play RPGs with the evil character. I actually have, you know, it's physically difficult for me to make evil choices. You know, click on the buttons. I don't know why. It's just that's how it feels. No, I'm pretty sure they are properly recorded here, but Parrot can check. So yeah, Planescape Torment. I think I'm just gonna jump in the game, and we'll see what we get up to. Again, thank you so much for being here today, Jared. Thank you so much for the 50,000 million years stream streak. You were here before I was not. You were here before the world did not exist. You were here. The Big Banged on you and formed the world around you. You were here in this channel at that moment. That's pretty crazy. Thanks for being here for such a long time. Lower ward. So, story so far. We are a character. We don't remember our name. We don't remember our past. We are this guy, the Nameless One. And Nameless One apparently has a habit of reviving after dying and forgetting all his memories in the process. He wakes up with a floating skull who seems to be helping, guiding him, but who also seems to hide certain things from him we are not sure if Mort, that floating skull, is very trustworthy or not. Apparently we had somewhat like a girlfriend, but we probably abused her. We were like a pretty terrible person in one of our incarnations before we died and forgot our memories, lost our memories. And that girlfriend Dionera died, but we were able to talk to her ghost, and she just wants him to find a way to die and meet her in the whatever afterlife
Time is
they are gonna go
precious.
to. And
Let us not squander it here.
we have also heard about other past companions like Requint, who is cursed with horrible smells all around him, who is now a storyteller, or Dakon, who is a Gitzerai, following the unbroken circle of Zertimon, but consumed by doubt, and another Ignis, who is one of the most gifted pyromancers, mages in the land, but who is literally consumed by fire because he just hurt too many people and was punished by all the mages. So we seem to have a interesting following of very weird and either on the paper strong but somehow very flawed retinue of people we have traveled along with. We have also found notes from our past. Apparently there was at least 2, probably more incarnations that left notes for the future us, because they knew we would forget. And there is one important such document, our diary, which we haven't been able to find, unfortunately. We have went after this this character, Anna's father.
I'll be over here. Bored?
Anna's father, Farod. We went after him in an effort to locate our diary. However, even though he told us some things about our past concerning our dealings with him, he did not actually give us a diary or anything, so that diary is still lost. Okay, shut up, Anna. I'm telling your story, okay? And Anna is Farod's stepdaughter, foster daughter. And Farod said Anna can come with you and help you out. So yeah, so our goal right now is basically, I don't actually know what our goal is right now. Other than exploring Sigil and looking for our diary, we don't have a solid goal right now. So we are gonna continue exploring Sigil. We were okay.
Let
Back
us not squander it here.
Yeah, journal, journal, diary. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. And yeah, we were able to get out of the area of the city, the hive, the horrible slums of the city, which we were trapped in, and now we are in the greater areas of Sigil, starting with the lower ward. And just as we hit here, hey Felix, welcome and happy Friday. Just as soon as we hit this area, our friend Mort was kidnapped. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ignore everything to start. Off stream I dropped a ton of stuff. You will see that I have checked what is unnecessary for us and I dropped it, so inventories are a bit emptier. So we are gonna ignore everything else for now to come back later, and we are gonna go where Mort was taken. So I hope you all enjoy the stream, I hope you all enjoy the story, and I hope you all enjoy the game. And once again, thanks for joining me early in the stream. Thank the powers you are here, Chief. Get me out
How
of
are
here.
we to trust one who venerates the Spider Queen?
I drop useless things, Jer. Why are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? I'm sorry. This is gonna happen a lot today. I'm very unfocused today. Those Verret vermin nixed me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We got to get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before... A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no, Mort whispers furiously to you. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll deadbook you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Mort. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble saloon without invitation? You kidnapped my friend. Well, I mean, our character will 100% speak like this, except the word friend to refer to Mort. He is more like to say, you kidnapped my skull. Or you kidnapped my Mimir. Something like that. Let's change the line. You kidnapped my skull. Give him back now. Kidnapped? Your skull? Isn't it in your head? I've done no such thing. Where is this skull? If it's not in your head. Mort speaks out. He means me. Okay, Mort doesn't have a answer. He means me. Look, sir, just let me go and we'll let this go. Watch under the ditch, eh? I did not give you permission to speak, skull. Mort quails under Lothar's grim voice. Scarred one. If you wish the skull back, you must fetch me a skull of greater value from the catacombs below. I will not bargain for something that's already mine, accept or not. He's mine. Lothar's hands tighten on his staff. The skull is mine. If you press the issue, I will take yours as well. Boss, don't push it. Let it go. I want to see what happens, you know? I don't think so. Give him back or suffer the consequences. The old man's eyes gleam and he chants out a twisted phrase of arcane syllables. Pain racks your body. Darkness closes in. Wow, you have tested your immortality against the wrong creature and have been destroyed. That's crazy. I didn't know he was capable of that. I don't think I ever did this before. Because I usually play the nicest, goodest, nameless one when I play this game.
Queste rogavit bene vidi vici semper ubi sub ubi morituris status.
Let's try this again. Very well then, how do I find the greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the Dustmen, beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me as my were-rat minions have failed to do, and I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer to some questions for you. I've been to the tomb you speak of. It's empty.
Updated my journal.
What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics, that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and he draws out his words angrily and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. It was my own tomb.
Bow to your queen, mortal!
Hey, Chrono. Chrono! Twice you have mentioned Freebird, and twice I said, oh yeah, Eric Clapton, right? And you never corrected me. After the second, actually yesterday, I just, you know, is it actually Eric Clapton? I just started thinking about it. Am I sure it's Eric Clapton? I looked it up. It's freaking Lynyrd Skynyrd, not Eric Clapton. Why didn't you never correct me? I think I was thinking of Eric Clapton because I was thinking of, whenever you said Freebird, I was thinking of Yardbirds. You know, Jimmy Page, Jeff Beck, Eric Clapton. Weird association, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you didn't even notice. Every time you said Freebird, I said, "Oh yeah, Eric Clapton." As if I know anything. Anyway, welcome, Chrono. Good to see you. Streamer made a mistake. Oh, what is the meaning of this? Oh wait. It was my own tomb. Hey, Major, welcome. I lied. I'm a liar. Your tomb?
Perhaps
Your
the
tomb?
credits will
He
spur
eyes
you
you
to act
carefully.
quicker,
We shall
more
investigate this more
decisively.
carefully. Fetch me another skull then, as you seem attached to yours, and we shall see what answers I can provide. Our agreements shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any bone either. I'm something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me. Very well. Very well.
Updated my journal.
Tricks?
I have the skull of Hargrim, skeleton, priest of the dead nations. You had your wings on Wednesday evening. I had wings today. No longer will they touch you with your deliciousness. No longer you shall taunt me with their deliciousness. Because I also had some. I will probably once more in like a week. Do you have a skull for me? I have Hargrim. Lothar takes the skull from you and examines it critically. Hargrim, you say? Leader of the Dead Nations? Much information he'll have for me. A satisfactory bargain. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Why am I immortal?
Updated my journal.
Your mortality, your soul if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag Ravel puzzle well. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Tell me of this Ravel. Ravel puzzle well is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy. Others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She's evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She's out of reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, spawn places between places. To reach one, you'll need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door and the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Festival. They have many answers there. What did Ravel do?
Updated my journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it. To lead in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city, and turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks she did not succeed. I will find her, then force her to return my mortality. Farewell. Questions answered. Why have I lost my memory? It's a side effect of losing your mortality. I wish to avail myself of your healing prowess. Oh, okay. Talk to you some more. He says that you coolly makes a small motion and you find yourself gone. Wait a minute. Okay. But I have more skulls. Do you not want more skulls? You again? What do you want from old Lothar now? I have given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I haven't all day to attend to you. Okay, I thought we could give him all 3 of these skulls. Let me check. Can I give Lothar more than 1 skull? Planescape Torment. You can only give Lothar 1 specific Northward skull. So I guess I don't have a use for the other skulls now, I imagine. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna drop these then. Oh, I'm sorry, Parrot. I missed when you mentioned it earlier. Okay. I acknowledged it. I may have. I don't know what to say. I don't remember.
Forced it.
Smashed it in a half. I don't know more strength.
Forced it.
So the skull exhales languorously, and speaks in a sultry voice. Why do you disturb my rest? There has been so much happening of late, and while I'll welcome the sensation, I must confess to desiring the sense of quiet. Tell me about yourself. I was Ocean before the storm, a sensate. Now, alas, I'm merely a decoration. A sensate? What's that? A sensate is a member of the Society of Sensation, one of the factions of Sigil, located in the Civic Fest Hall in the Clerk's Ward, which holds that the universe can be understood and manipulated only through the senses, and therefore we should accumulate as many varied experiences as possible. I believe I reached the quota on sitting on a dusty shelf. My boredom threshold is low. Can I do anything for you? No, but you're kind to ask. Once I threw myself off the shelf and it shattered. Next thing I knew, I was back on the shelf and we were all glued here. When Lothar tires of me, he'll dispose of. What are you doing here? How did you get here? It's a long story that has to do with Ravel Puzzle, well, the Night Hag. Would you like to hear the whole story? Yes. Very well, I was working in the Civic Fest Hall, the headquarters of the Sensates, in the Sensoriums. Ravel Puzzlewell, may the powers curse her black soul, had been coming there to find answers to riddles she had encountered. She was a masterful solver of puzzles. Those that left our best minds baffled were but ghosts to the force of her reason. Yet she had found difficulties that required outside answers. I heard that she was there to unlock
What
the
makes you
secrets
think
of
I've been all
Sigil
that
itself.
good?
Hey Prince, welcome. How are you doing? Horribly ugly she was, taking no pains to use her magic to disguise her form, as I've heard she does, or rather did from time to time, and that fiendish exterior frightened off many a potential faction here. Still, I had to ask her what she was about, and whether she could teach me what she knew. That sounds like it could have been a mistake. It was. She offered me a bargain, for she dwelt and dealt in riddles. If she were to answer my question, I must agree to answer one of hers. If I missed the answer, my life was hers. I agreed. She told me she intended to unlock the puzzle of the cage and open it to all who wished to enter. Powers, fiends, celestials, modrons, and Sladi, not to mention any inner planar beings who chose to come along. The most important part to her was that all should know that the mystery that had baffled them for so long was unraveled by Ravel. What happened next? She asked her question. I could not answer it, though she assured me the answer was plain as the nose on her face. My fellow senseis found me screaming in the sensorium when they arrived the next morning. I begged them to kill me, and they complied. Not even suggested that I relish the new experience. So horrible was it. And here I am. Now I must rest. What was the question?
Updated my journal.
It was, how does one change the nature of a man? I thought hard on her answer and said, with love. She said all people love themselves too much to be changed by something as simple as love. And then I must rest. In the back of your mind, you seem to see a hook-nosed figure with ebon skin asking you a similar question, but you cannot remember your answer. Hey dude, welcome. Happy Friday.
My wrath is your damnation.
Have you come to learn of truth? I have truth aplenty. Tell me of yourself. I am Stern, one of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirection of hostilities. A hiss escapes the skull's teeth. You mean you are a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner. However you choose to define it, Grim Scallop, Stern turns his attention back to you. I was the best of the lot, so it's said. How did you wind up here? I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secrets. I unlocked its powers for a terrible price, one I would gladly pay again, and sharpened my edge considerably. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another, a mewling rat thing that overwhelmed me in a wave of rodents and tore the flesh from my living bones. The rat went through a series of disciples, each of them betrayed by the book, until it wound up in the possession of the ratman Manturok. If you find this book, accept its powers and be rid of it before you suffer the same fate. Hey Thor, welcome. I'd make some sort of pun on the name of the game, but I wouldn't want to trigger your trauma from the pun there, so nasty. It's not trauma, it was fun. It was fun. I was just bad at it. Hope you're doing well, Thor. Good to see you. I'll keep an eye out. So, Manturok got lost. Manturok disappeared. After imprisoning us, I couldn't find him again, and I looked for him. So I guess we lost our chance. with him, with his skull and the book. I guess it's over.
Updated my journal.
Wait. What happened to you? What can I tell you of Lothar? I will tell you nothing. Even this bare existence is better than the oblivion he promises should I speak his secrets. You can tell me. You get the distinct impression Stern Skull is sneering at you, and gain merely your friendship? Bah! There is nothing you can offer me, no service nor item that will impel me to betray Lothar to you. Be gone. Be gone! Mad Maxima. I think I've seen you before, stranger. Where have you seen me? Cursed, Gate Town to Carcery. Cursed, Gate Town, Carcery. What was I doing there? What were you doing there? You were babbling something about some Berg trying to kill you. Wandering into all the wrong places. Well, you were obviously barmy and all, so me and some of my friends rolled you. Stuck a shiv in you and divvied up your stuff. It was right after that I was betrayed, but not before I hit some of that stuff. Where is it? I ain't telling. Maybe someday I'll get a body back, so go for it myself. And maybe I won't, but right now it gives me great joy to see you wandering.
This is Kuno's
Good luck
kingdom.
finding it.
Kuno rules here.
The skull falls silent, and no amount of cajoling can convince it to speak again. If there is an entrance here, I can find Mantok on the. Okay, we can. I'm gonna go in anyway, even though it goes to. Yeah, we can take a look at it. Bastard. Tell me of yourself. Actually, I don't care. Stop, don't tell me about yourself. You tell me about anarchists. I don't care. Don't care about anarchists. Tell me about Lothar. I've spilled the dark of many secrets, but that's not what I'm willing to sacrifice. I've seen horrors in Lothar's hand that would put the Harmonium's rigid rules to shame. He knows my secrets far better than I know his, and I'll be damned if I'm giving them up for anyone, even you, especially. Why? What do you know about me? I already told your friend there most of it. You are important to Lothar somehow, and there's something about you that he wants to understand. You are like some puzzle. He's interested in you, Boyo, and he wants his question answered. He'll be keeping an eye on you. I also know you're a far traveler. You've been seen before. Kuno. Chat, did you know Disco Elysium is in the poll right now for a authority abusing a bad cop with Twitch integration playthrough? The idea came from Thor. This is a dustless shelf with an empty space, skull size between two grinning skulls. This strangely shaped skull emits a high-pitched chitter before it speaks to you. Can I help you? Who are you? The goat's comp. I was a were-rat. Were-rat? How many were beasts are there anyway? Oh, a great number. Ravens, wolves, bears, badgers, even crocodiles. It's like all the animals in the beastlands have a lycanthropic counterpart. It's not I. Okay, I got tricked. It's quite interesting, really. How do you kill a werewolf? Killing a lycanthrope is easy. Just find a silver or a magic weapon and stick them. Normal weapons don't work so well, though. It was a time I got folks to shoot me full of arrows. Didn't do nothing but sting. I looked like a porcupine. Thanks, farewell. Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk, bat. Not Lothar. God's calm skull falls entirely silent. If it dies, you'd be sure they'd be rolling around in terror. Go away, skull whispers. Okay. Well, before we go...
what's eating you, Chief?
Mort, why didn't you tell me about that extra line of tattoos on my back? Oh, that bit at the end? There's nothing new. Okay. What do you know about the night hag Gravel? Well, she's a night hag, and she was definitely barmy enough to make you immortal, of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me. Mort rolls his eyes. Still, anyone adult enough to lock Blaze with the Lady of Pain isn't someone we really want to find. Okay, why aren't we asking about her locking Blaze with Lady of Pain? Oh, because we assume, and we may be right, that he means she got mazed by crossing Lady of Pain. We don't assume that he knows more. Well, I think we could have asked, like, what do you mean? What do you mean lock blades? I think he may know more. Martin may know more. Being a talking encyclopedia. Actually, Mort is not actually a mimir, though. Okay. Can I ask Anna about Ravel?
What is it you want then?
Oh, wait, there are lines here. Anna, when Pharaoh went to return the tribute he took from my body, he vanished for a while, then came back. But he never left Ilwind Court. Do you know where he went? Oh, aye. To hear tell, old Stutter Crutch has got a stash be somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why he set up keeping that filthy drafty hall, it is. Nothing but stinking shadows. Really? And that's where he puts the tribute he gets? Aye, she squints at you. Now what are you on about? You planning to bob him? After all that running around to get that sphere for him, then getting next to nothing in return, I am tempted to. I am warning you against such a thing, I am. Farrah can be daft sometimes, but he's mean as old friend Spit when he gets worked up. She frowns. And he loves his keepsakes, he does. But where would he keep it all? If he's been at the village for as long as he says, he would have amassed quite a collection. Hey, Avatar, welcome. Well, Anna is silent for a moment. I know he's never left his hole to get his tribute when he needed it. He wouldn't want to walk far with that lame leg of his, though. Aye, that's true, but only if you don't watch him careful. He isn't lame, though he puts on a fair show about being weak in the leg. So that crutch of his could be a portal key. Anna frowns in thought for a moment, then slowly nods her head. Aye, there's a thought. She shrugs. I wouldn't know how you'd use it, though. Maybe you'd just need to have it. Maybe we'll find out. I had some other questions. We are gonna go back to Farad. Before we actually explore here, there are a couple of things I forgot to do. I need to talk to Emorik as well, I forgot. We can also pay a visit to where Farad was, because in the cutscene we saw Farad die. We should go there. We should go there. Have you heard of a night hag called Ravel Puzzlewell? At the mention of the name, Anna spits 3 times and makes a semicircle over her heart. Sst! Are you daft? Don't be mentioning her name if you value your life. Why? She's the evilest of the Grey Ladies, she is. Anna's voice drops to almost a whisper, as if afraid of being overheard. Filthy mean, and with more power to toss around than some powers. It says she's all a brambles through and through. Even her heart. It said you can never kill her, 'cause her body's like a tree. You lop off one limb, and there's always another still growing somewhere else across the plains. You speak as if she's still alive. Of course she is, she has to be. Anna's voice drops again. How would she kill a thingy such as her? That's why the lady had to maze her. Or so it's said. Okay. Anna, did you find anything on my body before you brought it to the mortuary? Anna looks at you wearily, and her tail stops flicking for a moment, then resumes slower than before. Mayhap I found something. But if I found anything, it's mine by right. It is. The other bits are in Pharaoh's keeping. Anna, I don't have time for games. What did you find on my corpse? Well, you had some fist irons, you did. And a little bit of jink. But I left that for the dusties, so they think I was a wee bit honest. He had an ugly ring that I kept. She dips her finger into her arm bracers and pulls forth a small ring with a stone mounted on it. Worth thrice more than the jink and the irons it was. She studies the ring and squints. Too bad it's too ugly to wear. I'd like that ring back now. She studies the ring with a frown, glances at you, and back at the ring. With a sneer, she flicks the ring to you. Didn't I want the ugly thing anyway? I didn't. Fine. Now, when you mentioned that some stuff from my body had gone into Pharaoh's keeping, what did you mean? Aye, Pharaoh takes a bit of each corpse we find, he does. It's his right, being lord of the village and all. Off of every corpse you'll find? That is a lot of corpses. Oh, aye, to hear tell. Old Stutter Crutch has got a stash piece somewhere. Okay, Is there anything else? Didn't I meet you in the hive before I found Farod? She knows a little verily. Ah, ye did. I haven't forgot ye. When I asked about Farod, you told me he was south and west of the mortuary when he wasn't. I did. And you'd have done the same if some scarred wreck came to ye and asked where he could find your da. She shrugs. You found him anyway, so I don't want to hear you carrying on about it. I don't. Well, if you had just told me where he was, it would have been a lot easier. Okay. What were you doing by the mortuary? It's my territory. I was looking for debtors, I was. She looks you up and down, then smirks. Found the Vulcan one, I did. That's the one, okay. I wonder if I can ask Dakon about Ravel. Yeah, I didn't think I could, but yeah. Alright, let's take a look at you. Hmm. Oh, Mantog is here. Should I talk to him or just... You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. So, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man? And where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantog. I'm just looking for the person in charge here. You seek Lothar? Then you have come from his sanctum. Go now, and I shall forget I have seen you. Okay, I'm gonna kill them.
Done. The clock sings true. The clock sings true.
Pite's not working on this thing. Pite's not working on this thing. Pite's not working on this thing.
What do you mean it's not working? What is not? What are you doing?
Pite's not working on this thing.
How is it not working? Oh, of course it's not working.
Hey.
I forgot to give Mort his items.
I'm gone.
Yes. I did. Well, he shouldn't have gone and got himself kidnapped. It's his fault. He's lucky I even kept his items. Or come to rescue him. Also, Mort is not our main DPS anymore. Not even our main tank. Look at this. Look at this. 2 AC. 1d6 plus 1 damage. Minus 5 AC. What is this? 2d6 plus 1? No. What is this? 2d6, but plus 1 to minimum also. Or no, actually it's 3d4. It's 3d4. Anyway, it's way more damage, way more chance to hit, way lower AC. Dakon is like the king of both tanking and DPS right now. But Mort has slightly more hit points and means of taunting. That's so. Grimoire of the Pestilential Thought. This black bound tomb seems to radiate a slight rotting smell. And the covers are unpleasant to the touch, like uncured human flesh left out in the sun. Rusted buckles on this cover seal it against the elements. It's the Grimoire of Pestilential Toads, an arcane tome created ages ago for purposes unknown, the purpose of which is to teach mortals the nature of evil. Some sages warn against its use, while others urge it. It's said to grant mighty magical powers when services are performed for it. King of the Traveler. Take that. Okay, this may solidify our evil status, chat. As you touch this book, you hear a voice. I greet thee, master. How may this humble tome serve you? You can talk. That I can, master, in many different languages. Only you should take care of that none sees us conversing, for they cannot hear me. And master, speech is but one of my powers. What can you do? What are your powers? I can grant you abilities that will allow you to greater latitude in life's vicissitudes, master, and I can offer advice to you. What abilities do you mean? These are powers, my master, that can improve your lives immeasurably. Unfortunately, the laws that bind me, they demand a small service in recompense for these powers. A small service? Like what? The service requires a trifling one, my master. I would barely mention it if it were not for the sake of the laws that bind me to these pages. The book pauses. To unlock my power, you must sacrifice but a small bit of yourself, my master. You must spill blood upon the first of my pages. This act will serve to strengthen the chain between us and allow me to help you reach your full potential. It's a small price to pay for the spells that will come to be at your disposal. Of course, that's how it starts, right? Alright, yeah.
Updated my journal.
You cut yourself and allow the few drops of blood to drip upon the page. A strange chill settles in your bones and you feel empty and hurt. At the same time, there's a feeling of triumph. You have learned a new spell, blindness. This is your power now, master. Know that this is but the first power that lies in my pages. Tell me of these other powers. The voice of the book seems saddened. Unfortunately, master, the laws that bind me demand a greater sacrifice in return for greater power. I would grant these powers to you freely, but as you can see, I'm bound. What is the sacrifice? The second sacrifice is that you sell one of your companions into durance, bondage slavery. This will signify the binding between you and the power your companions represents, the power placed at your disposal. There are those in the clerk's ward, I'm given to understand, who will aid you in this quest, Rishika the Importer. I'll do it, but I need some more answers from you first. Who can we sell? We can sell Anna.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Hey, Justice, welcome. I think we can sell Anna, get Fall from Grace.
Coffee!
Fall from Grace and Ignis into the party. Cheers. Then later drop Ignis for Nordum.
Updated my journal.
You require answers? How did Mentor come to possess you? The book sighs. The diseased rat mage unearthed me in the catacombs. He pried me from the grip of my former master. He brought me to his nest, but his power was limited, and he understood little of my teachings. Is the cup getting more chips? No, I don't think so. It's the same. It's the same. Why? Do you want it to get more chips? Is that what you want? Because I won't do it. I shall not sacrifice my cup for your entertainment, Joseph, so you can forget about it. Chip your own cup. Okay? It is an icon. The avatar shared the icon. Yeah. Tell me about yourself. I'm Power Master and I can teach you more. Can you give me advice? You wish my knowledge, master? Yes. I bestow this advice. Be wary of those you keep close to you. Never take them fully into your confidence, and never dilute your strength by sharing it. Many emperors I have known have done such, and I do not wish you to suffer the same fate. Some more advice.
My journal.
Then I bestow this advice. If they claim friendship, then let them prove themselves. Words carry little weight compared to action. If friends they be, then they should be willing to die for you.
Updated my journal.
You feel a slight tingling in your chest as the book speaks. Then I bestow this advice.
The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
Show no weakness. Do not admit error. Do not show hesitation. These things tell others that you are uncertain. A stone that is unbalanced and may be toppled.
Updated my journal.
Beware mercy. A turn back is no defense against an assassin's knife.
Updated my journal.
Beware the common view of love. Love must often be cruel in order, so that it may rise above the merely sentimental.
Updated my journal.
You feel a faint sneer curl up the corner of your mouth. You quickly repress it. Then I best of this advice. Separate yourself from the small-minded fools and the weak by recognizing that you have a destiny. This alone gives you authority to tread where others would fear to go. Yeah, that's crazy. The high rolls are crazy. Low rolls are not very impressive. I mean, they are impressive as well. 6, 8, and 10. But, you know, when you look at the high rolls, it's pretty crazy up there.
Updated my journal.
There are 2 secrets to becoming great. One is never to reveal all that you know.
Updated my journal.
To become powerful, you must be willing to sacrifice, whether it's parts of yourself or things precious to you. Power is a bargain. One must give it in order to receive.
Updated my journal.
Your blood seems to move more sluggishly within your veins as the book speaks. Honor and virtue are concepts that kill men and kill the spirits. They are only abstracts that drive men to strangeness and death. Be true to yourself and obey only your own will.
Updated my journal.
Do not suffer one who has hurt you to live. To do so is an open admission of weakness.
Updated my journal.
The soul of man is a sea of emotions.
New channel SFX request
Often
by
man struggles to
Josephson.
bring order to these emotions. We have it. I'll just say we have it. We had it for 4 years.
Updated my journal.
Bring order to these emotions, but it is a false order. But we have this now that you may be amused.
I can use the knife to pierce, cut, scratch, slit, chop, saw.
You may like that one. Man's natural state is chaos, and it's a state that should be surrendered to.
A well-placed tentacle can solve most of life's problems.
Know the meaning of mercy, use it to your advantage, but do not practice it.
Updated my journal.
Nurture fear in others, but only fear rules men. Nothing else leaves deeper scars.
Updated my journal.
Extend a smile and the hand of friendship to your enemies. When they clasp your hands, strike them with the dagger in your other hand, or else they will surely do the same to you.
Updated my journal.
As the book speaks these words, you feel a chill wave settle on your heart. You feel somehow tainted. These are my last words of advice. Weigh them carefully. Remember that you can expunge anything you find undesirable. You need only have the will.
Updated my journal.
I regret that I can speak no more words of wisdom to you. You have received an education in the phrases I have given you.
Updated my journal.
I think we
Reflect on
already
them.
found that clue.
I feel like this alone would pull us to evil territory. If we were a good character. Getting all those... I'm not sure if that's how it works, but I think hearing that advice, those lines, each of them makes you slightly more evil. I'm not sure though, but we were already evil, so I don't know if it changed anything for us. Let's see. The book advised me something. Okay.
All right.
Wait. Oh,
I'm gone.
okay. I wanted to go to Parrot. This is a shortcut.
All right. Forced it. All right.
Okay. 2, 7, 1d6 plus 1 crushing. As you approach the archway, it begins to shimmer faintly. You notice that Pharaoh's crutch emits a similar glow. Touch the archway with the crutch.
All right.
Hey Daryl, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Cheese!
You like cheese?
No, I don't. This simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but it is surprisingly light, as if hollow inside.
I love you, cheese.
You do have a new cheese line as well. It's something Pi requested.
Sometimes
no, wait, it's
I
not.
dream about cheese.
It wasn't Pi. Who was he? Was it also Josephson? It may also be Josephson. It's Cheese 7 if you want to try the new one. I think it may be Josephson, not Pi.
Nuclear
cheese
detected.
What? Is my command wrong? Cheese detected, cheese detected. Wait. Uh-oh. Am I being silly? It's not here. Uh-oh. Did I forget to add it? I'm sure I made the sound. This sound is here.
I'm alive.
Give me a second, chat. I made the sounds, but I forgot to add a command for it. I will add it for tomorrow's stream. Examine the sphere. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, this sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression that it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes watch. Cheese, is this an important item? Let's see. Planescape Torment cheese. Cheese has no known uses. Okay.
Ow!
Aruz, it's too much for that. I think it's a bit much.
Dissection time.
Swords for everyone!
Welcome, very welcome, Raiders. How was the rest of your stream? Let's give you a shout out. Finish
That shouldn't be possible.
Where's the guitar?
What?
Is that music from the game? I thought you were playing it for a second.
What the fuck just happened?
Like just under the camera.
shit.
Okay, that's an interesting clip. Welcome, readers. Welcome, reader. Do check out Veru. Veru is a professional full-time streamer who streams every single day, never takes a break, and judges others who do. So yeah, go check him out. Thank you so much for the raid, very much appreciated. Welcome everyone. But yeah, do check out Veru. Veru doesn't always stream. He is too busy working, except in the summers. So do take the opportunity to catch him streaming before he has to go back to school in a couple of months, or in a month and a half or so. So yeah, not actually stream games. You just yeah, exactly. That's what Veru does. If you're into that kind of stuff, go check him out. But yeah, welcome everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Mitral. We are playing Planescape Torment. We usually play RPGs here and point and click adventures. And I hope you all enjoy your time here.
I'm gone.
Absolutely. My pleasure. Point and click RPGs are my favorite. Unfortunately, there aren't too many of them. That's a lot of healing. Especially for a player who never uses healing. Because I'm weird like that.
All right.
Earring, okay, magical earring, it's nice. And a glass eye, hell yeah. Stinger earring, plus to armor class versus piercing attacks. I will absolutely put it on, especially because the slot is empty. Angleless eye, I already have an angleless eye. But, can I put this eyeball in her ear? You know, just pop it in there, maybe it's gonna stay and work. This is useless. This is useless. Okay, that's all in Pharaoh's world. You posted this video in your spoiler channel. Not advised to watch it yet. It's pretty crazy. I never look at my spoiler channel. I will never be able to see it. I have only once taken a look at this spoiler channel since I made this Discord. And that was on accidents for like 2 seconds. I didn't actually read anything. Of course, not counting the time I actually created the channel. So if you count that, it's twice, I suppose. Sure. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind spoilers for this Elysium, even if it's new stuff. But I don't know. Should I mind? Where was the exit? Exit was here, wasn't it? Hello? Where's the exit? Oh. 2 hour 40-minute video, tons of stuff, it shows stuff you haven't seen in 3 playthroughs. I mean, yeah, I would love to watch it. I wouldn't mind spoilers at this point. Okay, there's maybe it's down here. I mean, the next playthrough is going to be Twitch integration anyway. You will be making half the choices. Or maybe more than half, depending on how generous I am with giving you the responsibility of making the choice, I suppose. I may sometimes veto or override your choices, or just take action immediately. But mostly it's going to be Twitch integration, so... Yeah. Okay, thanks, Vera. I'll take a look. Touch the crutch.
Done.
Are so generous. I mean, I don't trust the chat. I've never hidden the fact that I don't trust the chat. Chat is there to troll me for the most part.
Knock, 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 knock,
All right.
I'm gonna go to Emoric. Oh, cool. Very cool.
Done.
I mean, it can also be a trap. The reason they cut it out might be because they thought it was misserving the narrative, so it may not actually be part of the narrative anymore. And it may provide false clue, even misdirection. Enjoy your food. Okay, so where was Emoric? I imagine Emoric was in here. Oh, Dustman attacked me as well?
All right.
I spoke to Farad and discovered where Farad is getting the bodies he brings to you. Where do the bodies he brings us come from? So I'm gonna tell the truth, and my reasoning is this. Farad is dead, so we won't actually be hurting anybody by doing so. But I won't actually be helping Emoric either because Farad is dead and he won't be able to steal anymore. I just want him to... I just want to make him feel bad, you know? Like, you are stupid. He's stealing from you. He's taking the corpses from you and then sells them back to you. You bury them again, then he picks them up again and sells them back to you. You know, I want him to feel bad about it. That's why I'm telling the truth. They come from the catacombs between Sigil. He's taking the bodies you have buried and selling them back to you. When you bury them again, he just digs them up again. Emoric falls silent. He's staring at you with his stony gaze, and you are suddenly struck with the feeling that his eyes are burrowing into your skull. Emoric nods. You have done a service for the dustman. He removes his hands from his sleeves, then lets his long sleeves wrap across the table like a curtain. When he pulls them back, a small lapis lazuli coffin lies upon the table. It's a tiny thing, barely 2 inches wide and 3 inches long. The dustman symbol is engraved on the coffin lid. Pick up the box. As you pick up the coffin, it chirrups, unfolds, and dissolves into a stream of hundreds of copper pieces, which you somehow manage to keep from spilling across the floor of the bar. How all these coins fit into the tiny coffin is beyond you. Okay. There was more to what I said, okay? There was more. Alright, let's get out of here.
All right.
Lower ward. We were at lower ward. All right. Okay. Let's start from here. Go this way. Like, let's scan this area. You see a tall, slender man with a glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods his head, but makes no comments of his own. Greetings. The man turns slightly at your greeting, just enough to acknowledge your presence. You notice that he is a little pale of complexion. And rather gaunt-looking. He is giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this and continues with his stream of useless prattle. Are you alright? The man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You're about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange musty odor about the man. Step closer and sniff. You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses, an odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. It's the smell of dead flesh preserved by magic. You're a zombie, aren't you? The man slowly nods his head to you again, then returns his attention to the shopkeeper. He ignores any further attempts to communicate. You see a rugged-looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Kata? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then juts his hand out to shake yours. Shake his hand. Greetings. Hamris at your service, member of the Harmonium and the fashion of fine coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you, do I not? Let me see if I can place it. He pauses to think a moment. Sharp with names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Know everyone on the entire ward. My name is Adan. He snaps his fingers. Of course, Adan, I knew I recognized you. Anyway, you require my services? He studies you, then smiles, seeing the opportunity for a joke at your expense. It seems to be, sir, that you are one in desperate need of a coffin, and soon. He seems well pleased with his wit. Who's your friend here? He glances at the customer. Dimitri? He shrugs like he hadn't considered the fellow before. Quiet, doesn't say much. Do you, Dimitri? Dimitri doesn't respond, but simply gives the same blank expression. A few seconds later, he nods, hammers, shrugs, turns back to you. Wandered in one day a few weeks back, been a regular ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't cause any trouble, so I let him stay. Seems harmless enough, you see. When I was serving the Harmonium, part of our work was to take people under our wing, give them a little shelter from the chaos of the streets, get them spruced up. You are not Dimitri. You do know that he's a zombie, don't you? He frowns, glances at Dimitri, then back at you. What nonsense are you rattling on about? Dimitri's not a zombie. Sure, he may be quiet and doesn't move much, but it's just because he's a good listener. Punch Dimitri. Look, Dimitri's a zombie. Hamris looks at you in shock. What in the Harmonium's name are you? You cuff Dimitri on the skull hard. He doesn't even blink. Hamris turns red and starts bellowing. You've gone too far. I won't have you striking my customers. I'm placing you under arrest by the authority of the Harmonium. He stops and stares in wonder as Dimitri still fails to react.
You got too far this time, you
exactly. He's a zombie, Hamris. Hamris stares at Dimitri in confusion. I wonder how he died. You get the feeling that Hamris just isn't getting it. Just the other day, he seemed quite lively. He hurums, for once at loss for words. But it looks like old Dimitri will need a coffin. Good thing he ended up here. Thing is, what kind of coffin should... He looks like he's going to begin a lecture. Can you tell me about this ward? Lower ward? It's little known to most newcomers and even people in the ward. Most people think that this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as some of the other wards. But that's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the name comes from, He looks at you expectantly. From all the lower plane portals? He nods, though he seems a little disappointed that you know. Yes, indeed. These portals to the lower planes are actually the reason for the smog in the skies here. He glances upwards as if imagining a sky above your heads. But I'm sure you're already aware of the conditions that plague this world. No, tell me about it. It's because of the portals to the lower planes. They are the reasons behind all the smog that fills the area. Belching out noxious gases and all. Fortunately, winds from the spire help to blow away the worst of the mists that can bring others in the ward with much weaker constitutions down and fill them full of sickness. Shakes his head sadly. Fortunately, my Harmonium training has prepared me for all sorts of hazardous conditions, and after my travels to the lower planes, the smog of this world is little to bear indeed. What is there to see in the world? A great deal, a great deal. Where to start? If we were to step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries scattered amongst the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemist's dens and crematoriums, meat curing houses, and the charcoal burners, and examine the world itself as a whole, one could say, well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and he begins to falter and stops to think. Tell me about the foundry. The Great Foundry is the headquarters of the Believers of the Source, also known to some of the laymen as Godsmen, because of their belief that everyone can achieve divinity. He shakes his head. The Great Foundry is much like their philosophy, a large sprawling structure that seems to produce nothing but smoke. He laughs. I mean, when was the last time you saw one of the Believers of the Source suddenly become a power? Not any time in the faction's history. Tell me about the Godsmen. Actually, friend, Godsman is the layman's term for their faction. The real name of their organization is, in actuality, the Believers of the Source. They hold an interesting, if ultimately flawed philosophy. They believe that everyone has the capability of aspiring to divine status simply by applying themselves. He shakes his head indulgently as he poses the thing. Go on. As my tour of duty with the harmonium quickly proved, there are many who could never aspire to divinity, no matter how long they sought it or applied themselves. He scoffs. Nonetheless, the Believers of the Source were quite hard. He shrugs. And their little faction is pleasant enough. Can you tell me about some of the other factions? Harmonium Merciless Governors. Governors. Fraternity of Order is their proper faction name. They are dedicated to law and knowledge. They spend most of their time simply researching every aspect of law. Now, I'm not talking just man-made laws. No, their research goes much deeper. They want to know the how and why behind everything. Because of their devotion to law, they also run the courts of sigil and act as lawyers, judges, advocates, and such. Harmonium. The primary faction of Sigil is of course the Harmonium. We are the faction dedicated to preserving law and order in Sigil, and there is no other more important function. Progress can only be achieved in a state of peace and harmony. There are those that think otherwise, but they don't have our resolve, and thus they shall fail. Mercy Killers. Mercy Killers stand for justice. To them, justice is everything. It's absolute and perfect. They dedicate their lives to dispensing justice, but it must be done correctly, according to the law. They firmly believe that by imposing justice on the multiverse, it can be cleansed of evil and made perfect. So, Mercy Killers, by the way, I thought it meant like they kill people out of mercy. Like if they were about to die anyway and in pain. You know, the classic meaning of Mercy Killers. But that's not what it means. Mercy Killers actually kill mercy. Like they don't have any mercy. In the face of justice, mercy, there's no place for mercy. Justice must be applied regardless. And that's why they are called Mercy Killers. I actually learned that in my previous playthrough. I think it's mentioned in game later though. Probably when we talk to Wyler or something. Siege Tower. The scarred iron rack? A word mystery it is, but I have some thoughts on it. First off, it wasn't always here, as I understand it. It simply arrived one night and no one saw how it got here. But you've seen the outside of it. It's seen battle, and it looks like battles that most people could not imagine. Me, however, I've seen the edges of Blood War. Even tackled a Tanari fiend or two when things were desperate with only my Harmonium fellows beside me. And those scars on the tower looked like they were gathered over several centuries at least. Now listen close. My experience allows me to recognize some of those scars that decorate the sides of the tower. Some are Aztec blasts, surely enough, from some major sorceries. Some are Tanaric teething blades. Others look like detonations from Loth globs. Loth glob? What is Loth glob? Or scars from Beatizu Carnagon whips. However, a lot of the weapons embedded in the sides are weapons like none I've ever seen. And I'm well versed in a variety of weapons on many different worlds and on many different planes. Makes you wonder what's held inside of the tower. Basher who cracks that tower might have a museum in their hands. Makes you curious, doesn't it? He stares at you. What can you tell me about the city of Sigil? Sigil. He lets out a long breath. Sigil is the city at the center of all things, or
What
so
can you tell
many
me about
believe.
voodoo?
It's the city of doors. There are literally thousands of portals here. It's home to the Lady of Pain herself. He shrugs. Sigil is a topic that can fill volumes and volumes of volumes. Tell me about the Lady of Pain. Lady of Pain. Ambrose leans in and drops his voice slightly. One of the multiverse's greatest mysteries, everyone will agree. I think she's proved beyond doubt's shadow that females are the most dangerous creatures in the multiverse. Some say she's a goddess, a power that's made Sigil her home. Truth is, she breaks the laws of every power I've encountered. Powers need worshippers, gives them their power, but the lady doesn't like to be worshipped. People who do end up in her shadow, their flesh torn apart by invisible blades. Now, I've seen some horrible things in my life. Things that would make another man's knees go weak and make him lose control of his vitals. Doesn't even compare to seeing one of the lady's victims. Next is, she don't take to people who try to play God in Sigil. See, you may not know this, but first off, no powers can enter Sigil. Not Zeus, not Ra, no one. Word is that
I
the
do
lady's
love
presence
butts.
somehow keeps them out. Can't get in, another one, and that twists their stems like you wouldn't believe. Sigil's such a sweet fruit that anyone would want to pluck, and the other powers are always looking for some way into Sigil. They haven't succeeded. But it goes beyond that. Not only does the lady keep them out, she keeps anybody inside the city from harming it. Certainly she has to help from our faction, the Harmonium, but since we like order. But every once in a while, a foolish basher takes it into their head to start fighting on the streets of the city. Maybe decide to kill a few dabbers. Brew up some chaos or start casting mass destruction spells. Not a good thing. Makes the lady upset. Doesn't like to see her city hurt. She'll kill you or maze you for doing such. Maze you? You haven't heard of the mazes? The lady's got extra dimensional prisons she can place special offenders in. We read about this plenty. I'm gonna skip. Okay, that's all the dialogue.
I'm gone.
This for now. This for now. And come back later, if necessary.
I'm gone.
Okay. You see a feral-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notices your approach and begins eyeing you warily. Greetings. He looks you up and down, then glances about. Returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You'd best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny Burke. I have some questions. I ain't not out. If you got questions, go find one. You'd best push off before I have to bleed you. Let's see what happens if we push. I just need to ask a few questions. No, I don't answer questions, Berg. I told you to go find it out. Now get. Okay. It doesn't actually attack. Marketplace. Let's go into Marketplace in a moment.
Get the!
Yeah. It's good indeed. Byron Pickett. You see a well-dressed middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notices your approach and gives you a quick once-over. Greetings. He smiles at you and gives a barely perceptible nod. I'm Byron Pickett, Moneylander. May I help you? Moneylander. Yes, I cater to the needs of merchants. Want to start a business? Keep one afloat that's down on its luck? Or perhaps expand the business? In either case, you come to me for the funds. He looks you up and down. I thought that you're a merchant, sir, so what can I do for you? Cloud 5 remains our long-range destination. We seem to contract the gods in being contact. What's the confirmation? You've been working on remasters for both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I mean, they have been taking a lot of pressure right now. If you look at YouTube, 1 in every 10 videos is about Bethesda losing its IP, Microsoft taking it away from ZeniMax and giving it to Obsidian. So they are probably just lying about it. I imagine. He's involved in a question. I would have reloaded if he immediately turned hostile. I thought you were a merchant, sir, so what can I do for you? I'm a merchant. He smiles and looks away for a moment. A merchant of death, maybe, but not the kind I do business with. If you insist on monopolizing my time, please come to the point of this visit. Can you tell me about your business? He frowns and shakes his head. No, I see no reason to. You're obviously not someone I conduct business with. I think you should leave. I have some questions. Very well, make it quick. What's this place? Plot for your master was already confirmed, but as far as you know, this is the person who's confirming the follow-up in Vegas remake. I mean, maybe they are not lying, but I think they are only announcing it now because of all the, because all the eyes are on them and they have lost a lot of respect, and they are very worried. Also, honestly, who cares about remasters anymore? Like, everything Bethesda has been doing for the last decade has been remasters and remasters of remasters. And Starfield. They could have made the Fallout 5 years ago. Or an Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know what's stopping them. Anyway. What is this place? If you mean the ward in general, it's called the lower ward. If you mean this particular locale, it's the open air market. Tell me about the open air market. He gestures at the building behind him, an excellent market that caters to just about every need. He pauses to think for a moment before continuing. Nothing exotic is available. These sods cannot afford such items, but a good market nonetheless. They've been working on Elder Scrolls 6 for the past 20 years. Yeah, pretty much. They wouldn't have 100 versions of Skyrim. Yeah, that's all they're doing, you know? Skyrim and more Skyrim, and then Fallout Anniversary Edition, and apparently Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters now. Now Oblivion remake. It's all reheating the same game. Simulate every grain of sand in Hammerfell. Good, that's what I was hoping for. I'm gonna count the grains of sand in that game when I get it. What is this place? Tell me about Lower Ward. It's the home of the common people. He gestures around him. Look about you and you will see all that there is to see. Nothing of any interest. Then why are you here? The one thing these mindless sods are good for is spending their money. It gives them the feeling that they are actually accomplishing something with their otherwise meaningless lives. Go on. He pauses and looks about with disdain. Go on. Where there is money, you will also find merchants and thieves. I help provide the merchants needed to relieve them. He gestures about, of their hard-earned coin. He smiles it. You mentioned thieves. Who helps provide them? Not I. Why do you ask? Call it curiosity.
Updated my journal.
Such curiosity can be dangerous, even fatally if one isn't careful. You might want to talk to Lenny. He can usually be found south and east of the market. Tell him I sent you. Thank you, farewell. I don't know. I'm so done with Bethesda. I couldn't care less about what else they're gonna make. You know, Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 5. I very much doubt I'll be interested in anything they make now, from now on. But I hope I am surprised. What if I told you Byron Pickett sent me? He stops smiling and examines you for a moment. Pickett sent you? Why? He said you could answer some questions. What questions? You notice he looks rather tense. I'm interested in learning the thieving art. Can you teach me? You sure you want to give up your current profession? Yes. Show me what you know and I'll give you some pointers. He watches you carefully as you demonstrate what you know. At several points he stops you and shows you ways to improve your skills. Within a few hours' time, you think you feel comfortable with your abilities as a thief. Here, Cutter, take these as well. A gift from Lenny to help you out in your profession. I'm not going to be needing them anymore. As your pair of punch daggers. Thank you, Lenny.
What is your will?
Owlcat is successfully not to the hall. Go AAA. Mass bet. I mean, it's very likely that it's gonna happen, but not in a short time frame there. At least we know they are making Dark Heresy, you know, a game that I'm sure both of us are going to be interested in. There's at least one game that we can expect to see in the upcoming years and not be worried about it. At least one game that we will look forward to. It was the community unofficial patch that comes out 10 years after. Yeah, but I am not interested in Bethesda games enough to make them better through community unofficial patches. Unless that game is given to me for free, I probably won't show any interest in any new Bethesda game. Yeah, I agree there. I think it really does. It's like an improvement upon the Rogue Trader formula in several ways. At least in ways that I care about. Teachings Mage. Because I want to read these. Punch Daggers of Zaranun. Murin is 2d4 plus 2 armor class, 1 luck, 1 piercing damage. 3d4 plus 2 piercing damage to armor class. So we lose 1 luck, gain 35 stealth. Probably worth it just because of the extra d4 damage and extra 1 piercing damage. And that's about it. I don't care about stealth and backstab. Maybe I should.
What is your will?
But the combat is not very good in this game. In fact, it's pretty bad, and it doesn't really require any strategy or any sort of thought process, at least in the normal difficulty that we are playing at. So I'm not worried about doing it optimally or correctly or anything like that. Rogue Trader was great, yeah. I loved the game. And that's why I'm so excited that Dark Heresy is looking like it's gonna be even better. That's why I'm so excited about it. Okay, let's talk to these dudes. This huge creature stands over 9 feet tall. Rippling muscles support its massive frame. It seems to be engaged in conversation with 2 similar creatures next to it. Greetings. What you want of Zerb? I have some questions. Zerb not speak language well? Sorry, you talk Thorpe. Okay, thank you. Let's talk to Gort. Gort greet small one. I have some questions. Gort not speaking well your talk. Sorry, you asked Thorpe. Okay, thank you. As you approach, he leers at you and laughs. Greetings. He looks down at you and gives your friend a smile. What you want, Smalley? I have some questions. You got questions, maybe Thorpe got answer. Who are you? He smacks himself in the chest with a thunderous blow. Thorpe! He raises his arms above his head and shakes his fist at the sky. Mighty warrior is Thorpe. All Thokol are mighty warriors. He places his fists on the hips and glares at you. Who you? I'm Adam. He thinks you for a moment and nods. That good name for Smalley. Nice ring to it. Thorpe-like. What are you doing here? Thorpe here with friends. We're gonna bash a flying lizard. He lets out a roar and begins to pound his chest with fists the size of hams. Flying lizard? He nods his head, then begins to make crawling motions. Lizard, you know, but it fly. He begins to flap his arms like a huge misshapen bird. Eventually he settles down and looks at you expectantly. You mean a dragon? He snorts and raises to his full height. Thorpe good, but he not that good. Someday Thorpe want to bash dragon. He stares off into the distance with a longing expression and sighs. But not that day. This not that day. Well, if it's not the dragon you're talking about, then what is it? Thorpe not remember what Xantia call it? He pauses to think. It lizard, tall as Thorpe. Walk on back legs, got wings, got claws, red in color. Think she said they called Abishai? He pauses and shrugs. I've heard of something called an Abishai. Is that what she mean?
Updated my journal.
His eyes light up and gives you a joyful smile as he nods his head. Yes, Abishai, flying lizard. Thorpe and friends barsh real good. Thorpe be warrior of stature then. Xantia accept apology. What's this about Xantia and an apology? Thorpe take friends to tavern last night. Thorpe gets stinking drunk. Fall on Xantia's table, spill drinks all over her. He looks embarrassed. Xantia says she not accept apology unless Thorpe be warrior of stature. So killing an Abishai is supposed to give you stature?
Updated my journal.
Xantia says so. Thorpe not, no. What can you tell me about this word? Thorpe not know. Thorpe new here. Thorpe here for fun. Yes, you are here to barsh an Abishai. That's right. Thorpe and friends barsh. You said you are going to fight an Abishai? That's right. Thorpe and friends barsh. Well, enjoy yourselves for a while. Okay, interesting. Can I talk to this Abishai? Let's talk to Cora. You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in the best of health. His skin is pale yellow and you see an occasional pustule along his arm. Greetings. He turns and glances at you from behind hollow eyes. His eyes narrow in suspicion as he continues to glance around. What do you want? His voice is raspy. I have some questions. What are you bothering me for? I'll look the parts of a tout. You seem to be a knowledgeable individual that I can learn from. What you be wanting to know? I want to be a better warrior. Can you help me better my skills? Well, what exactly do you want training in? Can you tell me if I'm ready for more instruction? You know all that I can teach you for now. Come back after you've experienced the world a bit more. I have some questions. Is there anything interesting to see around here? Well, there's the tower. It seems to come up in the chant a lot. Tell me about the tower. Ha! He laughs, but it soon breaks into coughing. One of the more damnable mysteries of this world. Here, Tell simply dumped itself in Sigil one day many years ago. No idea where it came from, how it got there, or how to get in the damn thing. Takes up space and it looks like a sight. All the mass it burns, weapon scars. Looks like it's seen a few hundred wars, it does. Anything else come to mind? Can't think of anything of interest. Okay. You're looking to get your iron tempered, maybe? He laughs, which breaks into coughing. None of them places near. Might try some of the keeps in the other wards, if in that be what she be after. I could use some chink. If you be looking for work, then your legs run dry. Like little enough to go around for those who live here. Buy some things. Yep. Are you feeling alright? Not in a few years of death won't cure. Air's been getting worse in the world of late. By my reckon it should level out once the Great Foundry settles, or the wind blows through from the spire. What is with the air here? It's mostly because of all the portals. He has a coughing fit and returns attention to you. What do you mean? Lots of doors to the lower planes here let in the bad and air fumes and such from who knows what layer of the abyss. That's why this here is the lower ward, he laughs. A jaunt through this area is like breathing in a meal. Salt, smoke, pipe weed. It's all yellow blankets of smoke and stinging sulfurous gas that this ward spits out. Pretty, eh? What about the winds? At times, winds blowing from Sigel's spire drive the smoke out for a while. Who are you? Name's Korra. In my day, I was a pretty good warrior. He poses and sighs. Well, them days is over, but I still know a trick or two. Okay, maybe when we level up later. Let's keep talking to the named characters. Let's talk to Kina. This woman has a yellow cast to her skin and severe features. Tattoos cover her body and she wears a long blade at her side. Her eyes are like two small black pearls. As you approach her, they follow Dakon's movements. Ah, that's a Git Yankee, right? Before you reach her, Dakon breaks in. I would have you hear me. What is it, Dakon? Detective Grimoire. No, I haven't. Pi and Prince were talking about it on Discord. Apparently, I also saw you on Steam that you grabbed the third game now. Yeah, the first game is extremely cheap. The second game is also pretty cheap. I considered grabbing them. Do you also recommend them? Is that a lurker? Yes. Alright, Hazen, thank you so much for the lurk. Good luck at the grocery shop. Very easy points and click. I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like I already have too many games to play. The price is, you know, it's a bit charming, it's a bit alluring, but if I buy it, I don't know if I will play it, so I didn't buy it. What is it, Dakon? It's my will that we do not speak to this woman. Why not? She's a Zerth. Our wills are crossblades. We have no common ground. Then do not speak to her. Why do you insult the unbroken circle of Zerthmon by continuing to wear it against your heart? You are not numbered among the people, betrayer of Shrakthlor. The Anarchs and the Zerths have spoken and their words shall be obeyed. You are not to speak your mind to me or to any Zerth. Will you hear this human when he speaks? His words carry the weight of yours and have the shape of Limbo's form. I will not hear you, Dakon. He travels with me, Kina, disciple of Zerthmon. He comes to you to hear the words of Zerthmon which you as a Zerth must impart. Will you hear him? The words of Zerthmon are not for the ears of a human to be heard. Their minds are not as one, and they bring division wherever they travel. This one wears a shirt of scars and blood, and he travels with a traitor. Ilquar's heart beats within your chest if you ask if I will hear him. Will you close your mind to his words? Know your words before you speak your mind, Kina, Zerth of Zerthmon. I will not hear him, he will hear me. That is sufficient. Dakon turns to you, speaks in your language. She will teach you. The Gith woman turns to you, her black pearl eyes glint dangerously. You are not known to me, but your trappings speak ill of you, human. Your body is a book written in scars and blood, and you walk in the shadow of a pariah that claims to speak for Zerthmon himself. Speak your mind. You wouldn't put it on the high priority list. That was worth mentioning in the past. Yeah, I saw them, yeah. Yeah. If anyone's interested, the first two games are really cheap. And the new game isn't that expensive either. If you're into that series. Greetings, Swordringer. She hisses in irritation. Your pleasantries are dust. The signs of morning draws near. Time is short, human. I would know your questions, then it is my will you live. What did you mean when you said I walk in the shadow of a pariah? You walk with a pariah and you know not his history? He is quick to speak other words, but of his history he has remained silent. Ask him of Shrakthlor, of the fall of the mighty fortress to the Githyanki, and see what his divided mind reveals to you. Ask him how he speaks with Zerthmon's words, but his Karak is as mists. It's not Zerthmon's words that lack conviction, it's their echoes that have been distorted. There's no doubt in how Zerthmon's mind is spoken. Generations of Zerth are as Rakma's jewel of fun mind on this matter. Your stance carries with it a divided mind. Then the doubt is yours, an echo cast from your own faithlessness. Your words speak not the mind of Zerthmon. They are shaped of angles and hate, as if molded from Gith's mind itself. You shall lie with the dead of Shashlashtor in shifting chaos, for you see all with Vilquar's eye. Your mind is divided, your Karak weak. Stand in the way of the blades. As if sensing your intent, Dakon speaks to you without breaking the gaze he holds with Kina. Hold fast and do not stand in the way of our blades. Let it go, Dakon. Dakon reluctantly lowers his weapon. Kina stares at him incredulously for a moment, then a sharp grin splits her features. The truth at last. Your mind is not divided. You are a slave to this human. He speaks with an anarch's authority to you, and you listen. Your mind is casting Git's mold, Kina. Let's go, Dakon. This is why Gits shouldn't breed. They are always going on about this or belief of this or where Mind Slayer Gitian is to kill, and so on and so forth. I don't think they even enjoy poking each other. They go barmy and lose their minds by the wayside, or else they stay so direct and focused all the time, they forget their sense of humor. They blather about focus on having one mind and community trust, but not that the race broke with itself soon as it broke with the Mindsuckers. Now tell me religion and ideology won't bring the planes crashing down. You have lost your way, Dakon. Know that I hope you find your path. I pity you, farewell. Wait, what? I haven't... What does my previous say? This before talking to him. Maybe it's after talking to him, actually. Okay, I want to try this dialogue again. Can you teach me the way of Zertimon? You travel with one who calls himself a Zerth and lectures me on my morality, and yet you ask if I can teach you the way? Ask him to teach you, for I will not. Calm down and answer me some more questions. Akali drowning. Ask and you shall be answered. So she's not... Okay, so we go back to... This is the only thing we can do then. Should I just let them? No. I don't know why I'm stopping them. I forgot I was evil. I shouldn't have stopped them, right? Well, I have stopped them. I forgot for a second that I was evil. It's fine. What is it the previous say? You see a Harmonium officer. He gives you a bored look as you approach. Greetings.
I hate being evil.
Yeah, I know. Greetings, citizen. Measure 3 Wharton at your service. I have some questions. I'm on duty and I have no time for questions. If you would like information, go talk to Eb Creekness. Who is Eb Creekness? He's an old friend of mine. I think he considers himself to be a tout now, so he can give you the chant concerning just about anything. Where do I find him? Last I heard, he pretty much set himself up in the smoldering corpse bar. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Sebastian. You see an older man in elegant robes. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. He gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day, Cutter. I'm Sebastian. Sebastian. How may I help you? Greetings. Greetings to you as well, Cutter. He stops in mid-sentence as he notices your scars. You see his eyes travel along them and his eyebrows arch in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was about to ask what I could do for you, but there's no need. I think I see why you came to see me, Cutter. What? Are you trying to say you can help me with those scars? Perhaps, Cutter, perhaps. He leans forward and begins to examine your scar carefully. He runs a finger along several of them, mumbling to himself. Finally, he looks up at you. Yes, Cutter, I can help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of your condition. And your price? Ah, yes, the price. He begins stroking his chin and stares at you. You get the impression you are being weighed somehow. He seems to come to some sort of decision. I have a job that I think you could perform. Go on. I have signed a contract with a certain creature. I am no longer able to fulfill the contract. It's beyond my abilities. However, the creature will not release me from the contract. Instead, it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill the contract. Let me guess, you want me to solve this problem for you? Yes, I cannot do it myself. My reputation demands that I fulfill the contract or face the consequences. I'm at your mercy in this regard. Will you help me? What were you contracted to do? I cannot reveal that information, Cutter. I'm magically bound not to. This is why people come to me. They know that if I accept the contract, it will be handled with discretion. What kind of creature are we talking about? An Abishai named Grossick, Cutter. He pauses to gauge your reaction. I know this is a difficult task, but one I think you can handle. Also, the reward I offer you is great. Interesting proposal. Will you do it, Cutter? Yes, give me the details.
Updated my journal.
Thank you, Cutter. The creature is an Abishai named Grossick. You will need a magic weapon to cause it any harm. So check with some of the shops if you do not own one. Spellcaster can harm it as well. Grossick can be found to the east beyond the siege tower. Siege tower? Mage of Source, I do contract work. What kind of work? Confidential work. People come to me with quests. If I can perform them, I do so. If I cannot, I don't. In either case, I keep silent. You hesitate to use the word mage. Why? Yes, I'm not a mage, Cutter, but I can perform the art in my own way. I have forsaken the normal studies of magic and followed my own path. It's easier to call me a mage than to argue the point. If you ask those who live here, it's because of the portals and the incident. Incident? Yes, a long time ago this was known as the Prime Ward. People new to the city were placed here and not allowed to access to all of Sigil. There were many other restrictions placed upon them as well. Sunberg took offense to that and decided to form a rebellion. It went nowhere, and of course, until he made a fascinating discovery. You see, there are a lot of portals in this area of the city, and most of them open onto the lower planes. Well, that Varmyberg found a way to open them all at once. He allowed anything that wanted to come through the portals into the city. It became quite bloody. A terrible war ensued. Anyway, that's why this is known as the Lower Ward, because of the portals. Sebastian, how did this person open all the gates? He used an item that he either had commissioned or made himself. What was it called? He pauses to think for a moment. Ah, I remember. The Shadow Sorcel Key. At the mention of the key, you begin to feel dizzy. The world around you freezes and everything turns grey. You sense a past memory trying to force its way into your consciousness. Relax and let it come.
Updated my journal.
The world around you fades and you find yourself in the darkened streets of Sigil. Your heart is pounding, trying to break free from your chest. Your breath comes in ragged gasps. You've been running for hours, it seems, and yet you cannot stop. You turn a copper and enter an alley, finally slowing your flight. You feel your strength fade as you lean against a nearby wall and try to catch your breath. You become aware of something hard pressed into the palm of your hand. Glancing down, you open your clenched fist to stare at the gem embedded in the flesh. Your body sags towards the wall until your forehead touches its cold, damp surface. Your eyes close and you force yourself to take slow, deep breaths. Just as you feel your strength returning, you hear a faint noise and instantly snap to full awareness. You turn to look towards the alley mouth. Hey Draven, welcome. My overjoyed revelation last stream had given me hope to get remember this time. Remember what, Pat? Oh, creek knees. Yeah, okay. Yeah. At first you see nothing, just ghost visions caused by the shadows of the night. You are about to turn away when a slight movement catches your eye. Slowly a female form glides around the corner, pauses, then turns to face you. Your eyes travel from her slender waist towards her full bosom. and then her bleeding, enshrouded face. Even in the darkness, you can see her cold, emotionless eyes. The memory fades and your normal vision returns. You are standing before Sebastian in the market. He's looking at you with some concern, but this passes when he sees that you are alright. But I lost you for a moment there, Cutter. What became of this shadow sorcered key? No one knows. The key has been lost for some time now. Many believe that the Lady of Pain took the key to prevent it from being used again. So what was the outcome of the rebellion? Well, everyone except the leader was given pages in the dead book. The leader and the creatures just up and vanished one day. Surely the lady's work. The survivors fled the ward. The fumes of the lower plains had polluted the air, you see. Anyway, the ward remained deserted until Foundry was eventually built. Chat, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes and we are going to continue, okay? The ads are running anyway, so see you in a few minutes. Stick around.
The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
They were on a stakeout when it happened. Stakeout wears you down, it numbs you. Then when you have to be ready all of a sudden, you're not. We, on the other hand...
Soon all will serve the Lich King.
I didn't mean to do that at all. Oh, of course, I just need to... I'm so silly. I was thinking that I need to find, like, a time machine. Why not just wait here? There's a wait option here.
There is no
DC Bueller just boosted
I can wait a few
Dale
hours
2.
and it's gonna be nice.
DC Bueller just boosted Icewine Dale 2. DC Bueller just boosted Donsbury Days. DC Bueller just boosted Stark Crawlers.
No! Oh. It was a darn mimic. It's worth it, chat. See, we got 4 cure healing potions. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood.
Starving underscore drummer just
No,
boosted West of
no.
Loathing. Starving underscore drummer just boosted Witcher 3. Starving underscore drummer just boosted Morrowind.
I accidentally rolled into the elevator shaft. Chat,
Just
get
boosted
yourself a
West of
drink,
Loathing.
make yourself a sandwich, maybe take a shower or even a quick nap. I'll let you know when this is done. I'll call you.
The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind.
Nearby.
And there was much rejoicing.
Joy.
Just juiced Path of Exile.
Happy joy. Happy joy. Oh, that's because he... Oh, I see. He dropped it. Because he panicked. Can we do it again?
Wait, who is that?
Boo!
He's cunning. Get around me. You're gonna bleed, damn.
I loved it. Are we going to swing on the rope like opposing force this time for real? We are actually. No, this is not a rope. This is not a rope. It was a barnacle. No. Baited. Hey, Puzzle. I'm struggling a bit. welcome in there. Good to see you. Yes! Yes! No! What? I was gonna take a sip of my coffee. It said knockouts. I'm back. Hey, Drummer, welcome. Thanks for sticking around, everyone. Draven, thank you so much for the 45 degrees of streaking. 45 shades of streak, Gray. Thank you, Draven.
Your sound card works perfectly.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so... Xantia. Let's talk to Xantia. Good afternoon, Dragon Hellas. And thank you for the follow again. You see a pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint of the inhabitants of this world. She appears to be watching 3 nearby creatures with interest. Greetings. Hey Ray, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well today. Yes, what do you want? I have some questions. Fine. Who are you? My name is Xantia. I'm from Crandia. I'm a sorceress. Is there something else you want? I have some questions. Fine. What are you doing here? There's going to be a fight and I want to see it. It should be interesting. A fight? Yes, see the 3 Thakola over there? She points to 3 hulking creatures with rippling muscles. They're going to try and kill an Abishai. The stupid offs. Thakola look like they can take care of themselves. Normally I would say yes, Thakola are very powerful warriors. However, I know something they don't. That one spells Xantia. Close enough. What might that be? Abishai can only be hurt by magic. Thakola will be slaughtered, I have no doubt of it. How do you know they can only be hurt by magic? My husband is very high up in the Harmonium. The Harmonium guards are trained to deal with creatures such as an Abishai. That's how I know, my husband told me. I see, I have some questions. What can you tell me about voodoo? Okay. I've heard of something called an Abishai. What exactly is it? It's a lower plane creature, a Beatizu, I think. She frowns in thought. In any case, Abishai have nasty dispositions, sharp claws, and can cast spells. Very formidable. I haven't played Hand of Fate, yeah. That's another Tex Murphy syndrome. I don't want to play the first Curandia game. And I don't want to play the third Curandia game. The only Curandia game I'd be interested in playing is the second one. And I find it really tough to start from the middle of the series. Same with Tex Murphy. I don't want to play Martial Memorandum and Mean Streets, and I don't want to just start from Under Killing Moon, so I avoid the series, despite wanting to play it. I'm gonna have to solve that problem somehow, sometime in the future, hopefully. But yeah, I would really like to play Hand of Fate. And the game is very short. As one not handling part. Result. Maybe. We can play them in any order. Not at all. What are we talking about? Welcome, Mason. Are we talking about Tex Murphy or Legend of Curandia? No, but which series are you talking about? Grandia, not Grandia. I'm talking about Curandia. Legend of Curandia. And they are connected, story-wise. They are not direct sequels of each other, but they are. I mean, I don't know how I can make it better. I'm saying Grandia. It's not my fault that it comes off as Grandia. I'm saying K, okay? K. Not gay. I'm saying K. The call looked like... Okay, I must be going now. So are they actually going to start the fight somehow? I mean, I guess I can warn them, but that would be a good action. I don't want a good action. It's okay to say K. Cranberria, hell yeah. Enjoyed Crandia games. The third one is definitely walkthrough material. Malcolm's Revenge. I'm more worried about the fourth one. The first one. Fourth one? There isn't a fourth one. You heard the same. Wow, so half of the things I say you all misunderstand, huh? And sometimes I wonder why no one responds. It's because no one actually understands what I'm saying. I thought people ignored me. People just don't understand me then. Maybe I should just, you know, stop talking and start typing to communicate with you. Okay. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna shut up. Okay then. I'm not gonna be reading since no one understands me. I'm not gonna be reading these. You can read them yourself. Okay, I'm gonna wait at every line for like 5 seconds. You have 5 seconds to read each of these lines. I'm not gonna bother reading anymore.
Updated my journal.
Hey Anchor, you love this game. Disco Elysium did outshine it, but it was close. Haven't played Esoteric Ebb yet. Disco Elysium and Planescape Torment are my 2 favorite games of all time. I agree that Disco Elysium outshined it, but I still find it equally great. Partially because this one is older, as in a trailblazer, and also has more nostalgic value for me than Disco Elysium. But I think the story in this one is maybe, albeit slightly, more interesting to me than Disco Elysium as well. But Disco Elysium is a great, like a perfect game. Streamer giving you the silent treatment. I mean, you should have thought about it before offending me. Hey Bill, how are you doing? Welcome in. Disco lacks I can loot and murder. I wish this game lacked it as well. This game's only flaw is that it's a Dungeons and Dragons game, and it only has combat because Dungeons and Dragons games had to have combat back then. Maybe still so. Disco Elysium has the advantage of being an indie project in a more, let's say, rebellious future compared to Planescape Torment. So it can do its own world, it can do its own rule set, and it doesn't have to add combat to it. Planescape Torment had to have combat. But I bet if Chris Avalon and others had their original vision, I'm just guessing this, they probably would have envisioned this game, this story, without combat in it. Maybe that's just my dream, I don't know. This game's fault is that it's for nerds. Disco, meanwhile, is for bookworms. Well, I mean, potato, I guess. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not, wait, I don't know what I chose, but... Hey, Puzzles, welcome. It's your dream too. Good to see you, Puzzles. Hope you are well today. I'm gonna warn Thorpe not to help them, okay? Not to help them, because... I'm gonna warn them because... My character hates this lady right now. She's privileged, and she, for entertainment, is trying to get these 3 guys killed, which he normally, my Nameless One wouldn't normally have any problems with getting these 3 killed for his own entertainment, but he just wants to hurt her entertainment, you know what I mean? That's why I'm gonna warn them. I've learned that the Abishai can only be hurt by magic weapons.
Updated my journal.
Domo arigato, Mr. Potato. Need magic? How do you know? I've talked to Xantia, she told me. He seems confused at first, then a look of realization appears on his face. Xantia play Thorpe for a Connie. She lie. Try get Thorpe and friends dead. I'm afraid so, Thorpe. Xantia not deserve apology. Thorpe free from death to her. Thorpe, you should kill her. You should kill her. Go kill her. She deserves it. Yes, you are free from your death. You should kill her, okay? Infinite Engine, you love it? Hell yeah. Welcome. 4ASRTW. Infinite Engine games, yeah, I love most of them myself. Baldur's Gate 1, 2. Two of my favorite RPGs. Icewind Dale was also enjoyable. I wouldn't call it one of my favorite RPGs, but it was still enjoyable. Yeah. Great engine, especially for its time. Thorpe, thank you. You save life. You save life of friends. He turns to the other Thokol and speaks to them hurriedly. After a moment, all three bow to you and each hands you a pouch of coins. Chat, do you see what I mean? That especially games of this era, including this one, despite how open and well written and branched its story is, still punishes you for being evil. If we had withheld the information from them that the Abishai can only be hurt with magic weapons, we would only gain 1500 experience. When we tell them the truth, when we warn them about the Abishai, about them not being able to hurt the Abishai, the game gives you 6000 experience and money. That is the problem with playing these games as evil. Baldur's Gate 2 is awesome, you love it. It's an amazing game, yeah. It's an amazing game. One of the best RPGs ever made, for sure.
Stop it.
Yeah, the game needs to be arrested. Game needs to be arrested.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel once again. You good friend, you deserve. Evil Rat is better at this. I do, Joe. I hate being evil and not being rewarded enough for my evil actions. Evil Rat is better than this for sure. Yeah, for sure. Complaining about being evil, very evil, sir. Well, I never argued that I'm good. Okay, what do we do? Let's go into the market. I didn't check this, or this. Or maybe I did. I didn't. You can't think of too many games where the evil path generally feels worth it. Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, especially 2. And Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous. I'm sure I can think of a few more, but not many. Yeah, there are a few. But as you said, not too many. Most games expect and try to make the player to be good. Tyranny. Well, in Tyranny, there is no good. There are shades of evil. In Tyranny, you are all evil. You can be more evil or less evil. Kill that NPC for some experience. Unfortunately, I cannot kill anyone because if I cause trouble,
this much fun since the last time.
I think, yeah, you have drawn the lady's disfavor for the final time. If we kill any more innocents, it's game over for us. We have killed as many as we can. This isn't too bad. Killers is a different case as well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is one you could absolutely see the evil path, at least being fascinating. You also be Chris Avalon fangirl for his right thing to call you bias. See, that's what I would think as well, Puzzle. That's what I would think as well, but it's not. This game is very weak as an evil character, at least so far. It has some interesting evil options, mostly minor, nothing major. And you miss out on stuff. You miss out on content, you miss out on rewards. You are punished for choosing what few evil options there are. Which is very sad. I would have expected much better evil writing from this game. I'm very surprised.
Alright.
How can we be evil with no chaotical murder? I mean, the reason we cannot do any more chaotical murder is because we have done a ton of it. We have done so much, the game said, okay, enough. Leave some NPCs for the next bad guy, you know?
I'm gone.
General disappointing, yeah. Kind of hoping late in the game. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, I can already think of some options, evil selections that's gonna come in the future, and I'm hoping they will be more interesting and rewarding, both in-game resources terms and in story terms. Clip copper charm, minor copper blessing, +1 luck. So this.
Wait, did you save?
Alright, let's make a. What, mom? Okay, let's talk to mail shopper. How may I serve you? Okay, what do you sell? Magus shield. This is better than what Dakon has. Spider bracelet. We could buy this for Anna or this. This placer ring isn't beautiful. Can I steal something? Let's see.
Not this time.
Oh, you got caught? Oh man. Really? Surprising. I can sell this. So I could want the Magus shield here, but honestly I'm half tempted to save scum and steal these things rather than buy. But let's check the other shops first. What's that furnace used for? Furnace does nothing other than teach me lazy boy responsibility. The boy is always yapping and talking and such. Reckons himself a scholar and don't know the value of real work. If he has serious questions, he may be better to ask than me. Weapons and magic items. These are the weapons. Nothing really interesting. Did you only play as a fighter, Buzz? Not... Wait, you don't have magic items? I need to buy some magic items. Okay, so magic item dude is this dude. Three playthroughs, all fighter. I think the most enjoyable one is mage, and by far. I think the least enjoyable one is fighter. So I think you are very lucky that you haven't actually played anything other than fighter. In my opinion, you have played the least interesting one. So there is a lot more you can enjoy in this game, which is awesome. Especially mage is a lot of fun. Good day, citizen. Greetings. How may I help you? I have some questions. Yeah, if you have the time, absolutely do it. Certain citizen. Who are you? I'm Harmonium Guard Drixel, citizen. I keep the peace here at the markets. Played all classes, there's not a whole lot there, to be honest, in narrative terms. Mechanically interesting one was mage, yeah. But, I mean, if you play the pure fighter, if you never switched to mage, or got the mage class, you completely missed the unbroken circle of Zerkima, right? I'm sure when you say I played, I'm sure when you play a fighter, like I'm playing a fighter, you switch to mage to do this. But depends on how pure your fighter playthrough is. You may miss this entire huge narrative story. So, sadly, for some reason, this is mage only. I don't understand it, by the way. I don't understand their choice in making this mage only. But yeah.
Your path is mine.
Laszlo. Oh, that's crazy puzzle. It's, in my opinion, after the dodecahedron, the Unbroken Circle is the best narrative mini story in the entire game. Like best narrative side branch next to the main story. There is some amazing dialogue there with Dakon. You have to do it. I agree. You have to do it. Greetings. Hail, do you need some help? Yes, I have some questions. Aye, I'd be pleased to help you if I could. What is it I can answer for you? It's circle, it's broken. It's not circle, by the way, it's Zircle. I was reading the thing the other stream and I kept saying Zircle instead of circle. Also added as a sound effect, by the way. Zircle. Mabit's quest is very interesting, yeah. Mabit's quest is very surprising. I think it's very well written. Probably one of the best written side quests. Certainly in this game and probably in a lot of the games. I love how things connect and you know, come to a conclusion. This poor circle. What is this place? This place? It's the open air market. A lot of buyers and sellers come here to set up their keep for the day. I've been here for a good time. I've been working here for a while under the eye of Mida. One day I could be running this stall, I could. What is it you do here? The furnace, it's just a... I don't know what it's used for, but my dad says it's important to keep it stocked and burning right. Is your father one of the merchants here? Anzi is his name, that's my dad's stall over there. He gestures at a stall to the right of the furnace. If you don't have what you need, he may be able to point you to it. What kind of goods are available? There's many things to be had, food, drink, magic weapons. Are you looking to buy some supplies maybe? Magic items, weapons, questions. Anything different, any new dialogue, any new information. Aye, they do. Most of them just stopping through. You look nervous. You've seen this yourself? Aye, I've seen it. It was just last week or so. I saw a couple of Abishai come through a portal. They talked a good bit and one of them went back through. The one that stayed is still here. What were they talking about? I don't know for sure. To me it was just hissing and such, but I think they was talking about the tower.
Updated my journal.
Aye, that's one of the strangest sights to be had in the world. No one really knows how long that scarred old tower has been around. You can't get into it, you know. Bolted up tighter than a chest to the belt. I'd be curious to know what's in there. The Abishai was gesturing at the tower and the portal. They was looking for the key, I bet. What key? The key to the portal that leads to the tower. Every portal is a key that opens it somewhere. The key can be a gesture, an item, or even a thought. Many have tried hard to get into the tower. No matter how hard you try, you fail. Maybe the secret to getting in is to not want to get in.
Updated my journal.
I don't know, Cutter, maybe. You are more obligated to install now. X3. I think that X3 is an emoji of laughing or smiling, something like that. Not the game. Just in case you were. You are probably not serious. Anyway. I can never tell if you're serious or not. Like, when I say you, I don't mean you, Josephson, I mean the chat. And the entire humanity. Overall. Tell me where this port is located. There's a drawbridge-like contraption back to the tower, east of the market. That's where it is. Why does everyone seem to have yellow skin around here? It's the sickness. Is there anything worth saying? Foundry, believers, all the same. Dialogue. What faction are you? They are in-depths. Must be going. It's a laughing emoji. Karina. You see a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders about the market and examines everything, but does not make any purchases. You notice that people seem to be avoiding her, but they try not to make it obvious. She flashes you a warm smile as you approach. She's probably a pickpocket or something. Greetings. Hello, I'm Karina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cutter. She continues to smile and waits for your response. I have some questions. Alright, what do you want to know? Where can I buy some magic? I don't know what the mage really looks like now that I think about it. Do you? No, not really. See, that's just what I mean. They have all this awesome power and can do really incredible things, but you can't tell just by looking at them. They can sneak upon you that way. I mean, prison warriors and whatnot, they have all this obvious stuff that they run around with, and you can just tell what they are, so you know to be careful, but not mages. She gives you a matter-of-fact look. Where can I buy some weapons? Are you a warrior? How silly of me. Of course you are. I mean, how could you not be with all those scars? Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't mention those. You're not sensitive about those, are you? Yes, so don't bring them up again. She looks sad and gives you a concerned look. I'm sorry, I hope you'll forgive me. I don't mean to insult people or hurt their feelings and all. I mean, I don't like it when someone hurts me, so why should I hurt someone else? They probably don't like it either, unless they are weird or something. You really like to talk, don't you? Well, I've been told that I probably talk a bit too much, and, well, people tend to avoid me. I don't really have any friends or male friends courting me. Sometimes I get lonely. Her voice gets lower and lower until she's finally silent. She stares at the ground at her feet. Well, I can understand why. At first, she just stands there and continues to stare at the ground. After a moment, you notice that she's sobbing silently. She turns away from you and wonders, I feel so bad. This is all your fault. This is all your fault. No, you all did this. But you all want me to. That's why I'm doing it. I'm not doing this because I want to. I'm doing this because you want me to. So you are responsible. Karina, it's not me, it's them. Okay? Yes, I'm being mind controlled. I'm being puppeteered by you. Hey, Brad, welcome. Poor Karina. What happens if I say the nice thing? Just to see content. I don't think you're a bad person, Karina. I happen to like you.
Updated my journal.
See, do you see? When you do the good thing, you gain experience. You gain nothing for being evil and rude. You gain experience for being good and nice. Is it X or bread? X orb read. It's axe or bread. You either pick the axe, the weapon, or bread, the food. Maybe, I don't know. Really, thank you so much. I don't know your name. I'm Adam. Thank you, Adam. It's nice to know I have a friend. Farewell, Karina. See, just for choosing the nicer option, we gain 2000 experience. I'm gonna keep the experience.
All right.
You see a large blustery merchant. Exclusive or bread. He looks to be totally hairless, and his pale yellow skin is scarred as if from burns. He looks at you intently as you approach. You look like you have a few scars. Greetings, I'm Cinder. I heard about ya. Scarred clueless fella that be going around the wars asking questions. What can I be helping you with? Yeah. XOR bread, XOR breed. You could have phrased it like that and no one would have understood. Everyone would be utterly confused. You look like you have a few scars yourself. Aye, that I do. A few years back I had me a keep set up in the eye. Some barmy mage decided to burn the ward right out of Sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month I was. A month? That's not all that long. I could have been worse. Local mage healed me, fixed the scars and all. Could have grown my hair back, but I kinda like the look. Do you think this mage could help me with my scars? I don't see why not. Your scars don't look that bad. I know who's to say. You should talk to him yourself, named Sebastian. I may do that. We already talked to Sebastian. What's this place? Market. Why is that stall empty? Merchant by the name of Zach had his keep there. Got himself a page in the depot recently. Strange story. Strange in what way? Well, I don't know the dark of it all, but Zach had a bit of a business trouble and needed some coin. He got himself a loan from Byron Pickett, the moneylender. After that, Pickett started trying to take the business from him, but Zach refused. Not long after that, Zach was a debtor. Pickett took his widow, Tris, to court to get the jink Zach owed. She claimed the debt was paid and she had the papers to prove it, but they turned up missing. So what happened? With no proof of the debt being paid, the business was sold and the widow Tris had responsible for the remaining debt. She couldn't pay, so it's the block for her. The block? Yes, the auction block. You can't pay your debts, you get sold into service for a few years as punishment. Where can I find the block? Head north from the market, you can't miss it. Says something about missing
Updated my
papers.
journal.
Hi, Tris be saying that her husband Zach paid the loan in full and that she had papers to prove it. When she went to get them, they was gone. I'd be laying jink down that Pickett be behind it. Is anyone looking into this matter? Hi, the Harmonium. No evidence of wrongdoing could be found, of course. Corvus, one of the Harmonium guards here at the market, is really interested in finding what happened to Zach. Corvus. Where can I find Corvus? You can usually find them over there by the west exits. Would there be anything else you need to know? Okay, he sells spells. Do I care to buy any spells? Knock. One of Colds. Hold on, dead. These are improved strength is nice. Your name is taken on multiple meanings with just below of them. Most people don't know logic gates. That's okay. I mean, it's a little confusing to, not confusing, but it's, you know, for it to be the logic gate, it has to be something XOR bread, right? Since it's one thing, one option. Maybe I'm missing the meaning. If it was like cake XOR bread, I think people would understand it a little bit better that you meant the logic gate. You would try it. I could buy improved strength. Level 4. That one does not have level. Well, he will though. He will. Let's not buy anything for now. Maybe I'll try to save Scum to steal all those spells as well. Maybe off stream. Maybe I'll just buy them later. Good day, Citizen. I'm Guard Corpse. Greetings. How may I help you, Citizen? That too. It came from a pun originally. Nand bread. Nan bread. Oh, I see. Okay. Makes sense, yeah. When you explain the history behind it, it makes more sense, of course. I think a confusing name is a nice name, you know, so that you are less forgettable and more interesting at the first glance. So I approve. Well done. For what it's worth. Hasten Trippy, welcome.
Ooh.
How may I help you, Susan? I have some questions. Try to see what he's looking at. You glance over your shoulder and see Karina wandering nearby. Corvus seems to have his eyes locked on her as she wanders about. Her name is Karina. Non-bread is so fun to you. He snaps his attention back to you. I beg your pardon, you know her, Susan? Voice of an angel and such a pretty young thing. Should be. I'm okay. I will tell you one thing, chat. That we actually decided on this last week, but I will remind you that we have decided on this last thing. I am always going to choose. Well, most of the time I'm going to choose the path of the most side quests and experience than simply being evil for evil's sake. You need to go to the ATM machine so you can buy some naan bread and chai tea. Yeah, and I will be SMH my head as you do all of those things. Right pin number. Awesome. You were saying Citizen? Okay. I found out that Karina isn't seeing anyone. I think she would enjoy the company of a
Updated
gentleman.
my journal.
Excuse me a moment, Citizen. Thank you, friend. A wonderful young lady. Wait. Did we get no experience for being nice? Hello again. Thank you so much, Cutter. I'm so grateful for what you did. What did I do, Karina? You sent Corvus my way. I know because he told me so. He was afraid to approach me. I thought I had a list of suitors. Well, what I meant to say is thank you. She gives you a hug. Aww. Suddenly, I turn into a neutral good character. Hug her back. You're welcome, Karina. I wish the two of you happiness. I'm such a nice chaotic evil character, chat. I'm such a nice chaotic evil character. I'm very wholesome and lovely for a chaotic evil fighter. If you do good in order to gain the power necessary to do more evil, is this still a good? That's yes! Hell yeah, hell yeah. I approve. I'm completely behind this approach. We do good actions in the game story so that we can gain more power, get stronger, gain more resources like money, and commit bigger, worse evil. It's doing a good action in game in a meta perspective is the most evil thing we can do. To trick the game into thinking that we are good, we are in fact more evil than the game realizes. That's how evil we are. We are so evil and so sneaky about it, the game doesn't understand. That's wow. My mind is blown. I lied. I'm a liar. Should evil to gain more power to do good? Is this still an evil action? Yes. It is. If there is good and evil, you know, it's like x times minus x is always minus x. Whether it's minus x times x or x times minus x, it's always minus x. But if you are doing evil to gain more power to do evil, then it's a good action. Because minus x times minus x is x. I'm saying minus x. Farewell. I think my math is quite solid. X squared What? No, not if X is 1. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, okay?
Throw this traitor out the airlock.
Let's talk to corpse. I want to talk to you about the Merchant's Act.
Updated my journal.
Anything I know about that is Harmonium business decision. I cannot discuss such matters. All I can say is that Zack was murdered and an investigation is being conducted. If you discover anything that will further that investigation, please bring it to my attention. Okay. If I remember correctly, there's an easy way to get the proof, and that is just pickpocketing tickets, if I remember correctly. Let's see if that works.
All right.
Also, I haven't talked to Gilspur at all.
Aye. Might as well.
Your steering skills. Pickpocket succeeded. Copper comes. Oh, maybe I misremember.
Sod's got nothing on him.
I'm gone.
Did he employ this dude to steal the papers for him? It might have been the case.
This air's making my skull itch.
Further at charm. Interesting.
Done.
Exactly, that's true. You want more zoom. Maybe I need to talk to Trish or Trist or whatever her name was.
All right.
Yeah, I think maybe that was it. Okay, let's talk to this guy first, the guy that we skipped. Maybe someday. Let's talk to Gilspur. You see a florid, boisterous man. He's shouting and carrying on like there's a war and that's about to come through. Like he's got something large in his intestines. Like, well, like he's too excited about something to talk in a normal tone of voice. Ooh, an auction. Maybe we can sell Anna here. I'd got you if he had something to get, Skull. It must be love. It's love, right, boss? Viewed of you two. I need to ask some questions here. You, sir, you there! You look like you could use something. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me time, and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need rooms? I've got rooms. You need supplies? I've got supplies. What are you selling? He actually has rooms? I don't know if I trust these rooms. I feel like if I stayed in one of his rooms, all my belongings would be stolen. Stock trades. Do you have any jobs that need doing? I certainly do. I have a little errand for you to run, if you'll take it. It'll net you 50 coins. All you need to do is run the handbill down to the print shop, ask Scuffle Pen to print up 100 copies for me. Here, take it.
Updated my journal.
What do you do? I'm Gilspur the Auctioneer. I can't... no. Why isn't the chaos stacks here as an option? Okay, we got a small chore, I suppose. It looks like the entire stream today is going to be in the lower ward. Grosik, okay. This is the dude we need to kill.
I hear your will be done.
It's fine, dude, don't worry. It's gonna be over soon. You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering his body are a wild shade of green. The creature stands upright on his hind legs, balancing with his prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits and it begins to hiss. Greetings. The air around the creature begins to radiate heat and its scales take on a pale sheen. It gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Go, Grossuk, no told. Wait. It glares at you as its tail dashes back and forth. Sebastian sent me. Give Grossuk information. No, Sebastian sent me to kill you. I want to see if there's another, like, more dialogue with him. What information? It's hard to read facial expressions on a reptile, but you are certain that Grossuk is rather annoyed with you. He still begins to lash furiously and the air grows warm again. No questions, give Grossuk information or die. Grossuk then take information from body. I need to know which piece of information is for you. I run errands intended for several people, you understand? He glares at you for a moment while he thinks. Finally, he gestures at a nearby tower. Siege tower. I'll get inside. Sebastian said he divine way. Oh, that information. I'm sorry, Sebastian wanted to deliver that one in person. He'll be along soon.
My journal.
No, Grossuk think you lie. Give information now, Grossuk kill quick, not slow. Not give, Grossuk take time. Remove your insights. Let you watch. Okay, Sebastian sent me to kill you anyway. Hey Mattel, how are you today? Welcome. Grossuk dead.
Alright.
You approach the location of the portal that the boy Laszlo spoke of. You begin to replay your conversation with him in your head. Maybe the secret to getting in is not to want to get in. Suppress any desire to enter the tower.
Alright.
You see an iron creature. Its size is staggering. If it stood full height, it would shatter the roof of the siege tower. Thundering echoes rattle the walkway as the creature hammers away on its forge, and the smell of soot and ash fills the air.
Updated my journal.
There's the screaming of metal on metal as the giant turns to face you. You suddenly realize the golem is built into the siege tower itself. Girders, pipes, and huge braces run through its lower torso and into the walls, and the bottom portion of his body makes up for the forge itself. What are you? Obsidian Entertainment has just put up a press release saying they're working on a Bethesda on a new Fallout project. So they corroborate what Bethesda just declared, like a few hours ago, sometime today, maybe yesterday. Yeah, and finally the Brotherhood of Steel PC port is coming. I was waiting for that for years. Years, Jatlers. I am iron, given purpose. What purpose? I forged implements by which the multiverse will be made. You mean forging weapons? That's your purpose? Metal is like flesh, both carry potential in their veins. When tempered with heat and pressure, the potential surfaces. My purpose is to bring forth this potential, allow it expression. Can you do anything with my weapons? Show me what you have brought, I will study its potential and see if its pain can be given expression. Look at these, beautiful. Beautiful weapons. +2 axe. Butcher of Innocence. Transfers hit points from target to wielder. It's 1d8 +2 damage. Enchanted +2. Not usable by good characters. Punch Daggers of Shar. +3 daggers. But otherwise pretty bad. 2 hours ago. This is also awesome, these gauntlets, fist weapons. I wonder if Anna can use those gauntlets, or can she only use punch daggers? I think she can only use punch daggers. I'm gonna buy the Butcher of Innocence. Nice weapon. I don't think I'm gonna need these weapons anymore. Those punch daggers are +3, but otherwise horrible. Like 1d4 damage instead of 3d4. And doesn't have +2 to AC special on it, which I think is very important.
Endure.
So I don't know.
Grow strong.
Why do you what? Upper commons in the inventory. Okay, you don't buy weapons. That's true, Parrot. I forgot that I can do that. Have you heard of a night hag named Ravel? The night hag sought to sunder the city. Her greatest works were those of unmaking. She walked the path of entropy. You know what happened to her?
My journal.
Order set chains about her. She was cast within a cage. You know where this cage is? Her prison is unknown to me. Oh. Can you tell me more of what you do with weapons? Who do you make these weapons for? I forge them for the sake of entropy. They are painstaking expression. What does entropy need weapons for? Beyond this tower, order rallies its legions. The multiverse heals its wounds. In time, its strengths may equal entropy. The multiverse is your enemy. Why?
My journal.
Multiverse breathes, it grows, it stagnates, it forges its chains around the planes link by link. In time, even entropy may be chains. And you're opposed to chaining entropy? When a thing seals itself against its own destruction, it merely dies a different death. Except when the death you seem to offer is violent and senseless, without meaning. We are gonna stay chaotic. True enough, so what made you take up entropy's cause? All things have. A common ground is decay. War is necessary. Death is necessary. Decay is necessary. And how much of this is too much? There are no limits. Limits are one of the links in the chain of order. Limits must be shattered. Even if death is the result, all must fall upon entropy's blade. The time nears when it will be necessary to breach the walls of creation. Order will be put to the sword. Its chains will be broken. The multiverse will be unmade. I remember this guy is important for something, but I don't know if he can actually do it now. Let's see. So you are saying that immortality is just a different kind of death? Immortality is only a word. All that exists can die. You are saying you could forge a weapon to kill an immortal? Every living thing has a weapon against which it has no defense. Time, disease, iron, guilt. How do you know what weapon to use? One must know the enemy to forge such a weapon. And how do I do that? Start with a fragment of the enemy, a drop of blood, a crystallized thought, one of its hopes. All of these things tell the way it can die. Could you forge a weapon that would kill me? Yes. Really? How? I would need a drop of your blood, that is all. Very well. The tool of your destruction has been forged and educated. It's not enough. What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
The magics that keep your heart beating and mend your flesh are strong. You must sink the blade into your body only within a shell where you are cut off from the planes. Why? The reason is not known to me, yet both the weapon and the place are necessary for your destruction. Where would I find such a shell that separated me from the planes? That is not known to me. Yeah, this was very important for the... well, I think it's not 100% necessary, but it can absolutely be used for the best ending, if I remember correctly. What are you doing? What is this place? This tower is a siege engine. It exists to breach the walls between planes. Breach planes?
Updated my journal.
The tower anchors itself upon a plane. A wound is torn in the multiverse when the bridge of the tower opens. Legions may pass from one plane to the other through the tower. When the plane has served entropy's purpose, the tower anchors itself again. What happened to the legions that have used the tower? Entropy has unmade them. And what happened to the planes the siege tower invaded? Entropy has unmade them. I think that's about it. Blade of the Immortal, unique artifacts. 1d2 plus 1 damage. I think if we use it now... The Strange Blade is an ugly looking weapon, shaped so that it resembles one of the symbols on your left arm. The Torment symbol. Black veins worm their way across the surface of the metal, and the edge looks so dull that it couldn't even cut warm butter. It feels slightly warm to the touch. It cannot be used right now. I don't know why Blade of the Immortal is in the shape of the Torment sign. Why the Golem decides to make it in that shape. I don't understand that. I'm sure there's a reason.
All right.
Yeah, it may be some sort of the blood may have somehow compelled its shape, I don't know. Good day, Cutter. Have you completed your quest? Yes, and I've come for what is due me. One moment, please, Cutter. Sebastian reaches into his robe and removes a small crystal ball. He gazes into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. I cannot thank you enough, Cutter. I shall live up to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Yes. It's done, Cutter. Once again, thank you. +2 charisma, because he healed some of the scars on our body. Thank you and farewell, Sebastian.
My journal.
Which is awesome for a quest reward. 15 charisma. I think I need 16 charisma for some of the best ending options. Or some of the other quests. I think 16 is enough. 16 is enough, yet we have 15. I have this +2 charisma tattoo, which I could put in the place of, I don't know, something like +2 armor class. Unless I'm fighting. We can keep on us 17 charisma most of the time. If we are fighting in a difficult place, we could add this. I think it makes sense.
Done.
You see a sickly Gitzerai woman. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obviously a source of pain to her. She holds a handkerchief that is practically soaking with blood, tissue, and phlegm to her face. She spies you and hisses. Greetings. She stares at you and speaks a few mumbled words to Dakon. Dakon glances at you and says she cannot understand your speech. She says she's dying. What's she dying of? Her name is Anazi. She says she used to work in a meat curing house here until half a month ago when the illness became too much for her to bear. She was abandoned, evicted from her home, and left for dead. Speech pains her and her illness has crippled much of her mind. She says there's nothing we can give you of value. There's nothing she can give you of value. And? Know that she will not recover. I can put her out of her misery. That is all. As a Zerth of people, it's my responsibility to provide an alternative. Do it then, but make it painful. Make it painful, Dakon, because we are evil. We should make her suffer. I wonder what Dakon will say when we say make it painful. Dakon's eyes go flat, but he bows to you. He turns back to the old woman, shows her the unbroken circle of Zerthmon, and speaks a few clipped syllables to her. She shoots you a look full of loathing, but turns back to Dakon. He draws his blade. She stands before him, gazing into his eyes. He draws his blade back. Stab her instead, Dakon. I said to make it hurt.
Updated my journal.
Dakon does not look at you, but he thrusts his Karak blade into her body. She gasps slightly, and watery blood spills from her lips. Her eyes glaze over, and the strength runs from her legs. She slides backwards of the sword, and lies in a crumpled heap on the ground. Let's get out of here. We gained 4,000 for that. I am curious if we can do it in a merciful manner. If we can do it in a merciful manner, do we gain the same amount of experience? I'm just curious to see that. Is this...
Alright.
This air's making my skull itch.
Be merciful, Dakon, because we are such good people. Dakon draws his blade, waits for the moment to prepare herself. She touches the unbroken circle of Zertuan he wears for a moment, then her face is stoic. His blade is a blur, and when he has completed the stroke, she lies bleeding on the hard stone of single streets. Well struck, Dakon.
Updated my journal.
It's the same experience. Interesting. So this time being evil awards the same as being good.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
It hurts in a different way though. It shakes Dakon's admiration of you. It shakes basically your Dakon reputation, which is gonna hurt, which may hurt later in the game. Trist is here. The man has rough, leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper to points. A tracery of tattoos and scars cover his body. He's dressed in strange gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat ready. His eyes are like two small black stones and they track you as you approach. Before you reach him, Dakon pauses. I would caution you against speaking to this Githyanki. What's a Githyanki?
Updated my journal.
Githyanki and Gitsarai were once of common stock. We were slaves and food for the Illitids, mind flayers, who devoured our lives in order to succor their own. One of our ancestors, the warrior Queen Gith, led us to victory against the Illitids and we escaped. We have waged unending war on the mind flayers ever since. However, there was disagreement over the future of our people. Upon the blasted plains, our leader Zerthmon made the pronouncement of two skies, and steel was bared. One race became two. It's a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. I know, I read some of your Unbroken Circle of Zerthmon for you. Remember? Remember how I found the sections that you couldn't stack on? How I taught you your own history and its philosophy behind it? Yes, it was me. We are going to speak to him anyway. Pools rush in. Githyanki has been watching your approach and seems to ignore you entirely. Dakon, who wails on the walls of Shraktlar. An unexpected surprise. Mocking your companions, this evil became for. Oh, you can have a lot of that. That's for free. Yimin, your blood shall corrode the flagstones of the streets. Let them fight. Ithyanki and Dakon begin to trade blows immediately. Leave them to fight.
Done.
See that?
Damn.
We all come from Mithril.
Hostile creatures are nearby?
I'm gone.
Where? Oh!
What's up?
I'm gone.
Okay. Lady of Pain doesn't care. I wonder Lady of Pain cares if I kill an Abishai. Oh! It disappeared. Abishai disappeared. Oh. Okay. You see a boisterous auctioneer. He is very animated and does a lot of shouting, yelling, and stomping. Greetings. Well, 1,000 greetings to our best of one you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at you with my discerning eye, and I see a man in the market for some healing charms. Do you have any charms? Do I daren't have any charms? No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. You sell slaves? He shakes his head. No, sir, these are indentured servants, not slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. The proceeds from their sale go toward paying their debts to the city. After their term of servitude, they will be free citizens again. It sounds like a good way to pay their debt to society. Whatever, I don't really care. I don't concern myself with such. My task is to sell their contracts as given by the course of sigil. He lowers his voice as he leans in closer. And collect a percentage for my efforts, you understand? You said they were guilty of crimes. What crimes did they commit? I don't know for certain, but I would guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debts. Those are the most common transgressions. Tell me about sigil. On second thought, don't tell me. You don't seem to have anything new to tell me. We cannot actually buy Trisk from him, so maybe I need to talk to Trisk. You see a young woman who is trying to get your attention. She is wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance, unlike that of the people who surround her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow tints of the inhabitants of this world. She notices your approach and smiles at you. I thank the powers that you noticed me. I'm in need of the services of a mercenary. If appearances are any indication, you will seem to be such an individual. What exactly is it that you want of me? The heart of the matter is that I am to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I'm in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me of this fate. Tell me exactly what's going on. This is long in the telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. We heard this story from other characters, so I'm not going to be reading it. Long story short, her husband had to borrow money from a money lender, from a money shark, and then the guy tried to take over the business. The husband paid the debt back, but he said that the debt was never paid. The papers, proof of the payment disappeared, and then the husband was killed, and she couldn't prove that they paid the money, that back, so she was sold into slavery. Basically, that's the story. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this sword cutter. It will kill me. Surely you not the illness shared by all who live here. Yes, the yellow skin and coughing. Yes, Cutter, please can you find it in your heart to help me? What's in it for me if I help you? I have nothing to give you, Cutter. I have lost everything. Please don't leave me to this fate. Yes, I'll help you. For experience.
Updated my journal.
What's the lander's name? It's Byron Pickett. Lenny is the associates. Wrong Mitral, wrong day. No! What do you mean? No! Didn't we establish that I will be taking side quests over evil actions? And that it was a meta way of being evil? I think we established that. That's right, I established that because I'm playing the game. That is true. Can I find Lenny? Byron. Darren the Auctioneer. I lied. I'm a liar. I lied? No, I didn't lie. I made my intentions very clear. Do you think the loan document could have been stolen? I don't know. Why would anyone steal that, yet leave other valuables be? Well, maybe the lender stole the document so that you'd pay for the loan twice. That is a terrible thought, but also a most ingenious one, Cutter. This Byron Pickett does strike me as a Knight of the Post. A what? A thief or a cheat, Cutter. Such are called Knights of the Post, or of the cross trade. Okay. So, if we try to buy our contracts... Certainly, sir, if you meet the requirements as governed by the courts of Sigil and can afford the contract. What are the requirements? First, you must be a citizen of Sigil. Second, you must show proof of permanent residence here, and that you can provide accommodations and support for the servants. Lastly, you cannot have a criminal record yourself. I see. How much is our contract? I will start the bidding at 500 copper, sir. What if I want to purchase her contract outright? She is to be auctioned to the highest bidder, sir. That is the law. What if I can prove she is innocent of the charges against her? So there is no way to actually buy her. As an agent of the courts, I could go before them with new evidence and have judgments against Triss reversed. I don't have... Do you intend to seek such evidence on behalf of Miss Triss? Yes, I do. Very well, I will not auction Triss for now, sir. Good luck in your endeavor. Now, leave me be and
Updated my journal.
Let's talk to Laney first. I want to ask you about the papers you stole from Trist. He swallows hard and stares at you. You notice his muscles tense, and it looks like he's ready to run. He puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he's wound tight as a spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Berg. You best be off. Smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Byron had you steal some papers from Trist. I'm here to collect them. He swallows hard and the corner of one eye starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them? I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me to. Really? Then why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Byron thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you kept them. A little blackmail material, perhaps. He stares at you for just a moment, then suddenly turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. Just as he starts to run, you leap forward to grab him. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep you. Because our dexterity is low. Seeing your query about the escape, you make another more desperate lunge at him. You fail to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your efforts foil his escape. Alright, I didn't destroy them. I'll give them to you. Just let me go. Why did you keep them, Lenny? Blackmail, I assume. He snorts and gives you a defiant look. I kept them so I could turn Stag on your boss, Pickett, and keep Trist off the block. Why turn Stag on him? I may be a thief, but I do have some standards. I won't kill some poor sod, and I won't do what Pickett did to Trist and her husband. He shakes his head and looks away. I told your boss that what he was doing was wrong, and he laughed at me. By the way, Pickett is not my boss. You serious? I thought what you said. He watches you closely for a moment and then laughs. You gave me the peel, so I spilled the chance to you. Good job, Cutter. Let's go get the papers, Larry. We can't. They're in the warehouse and they are not open for business right now. Rumor is that there's some sort of management change going on. But I don't know if that's true. In any case, I can't get the papers. That's why I haven't helped Tris myself, Cutter. I can't get the Sodom papers. I'll look into this and get the papers myself then. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I'm here for a loan. He'll give you Tris papers. If you then tell him I gave Pickett the laugh, he'll give you a bonus. What bonus? Evidence, Cutter. It'll take Pickett off the streets for a long, long time. If you give it to the right person. If there's someone in the Harmonium you think can trust, give it to them.
Updated my journal.
Alright, cool. I think we have everything we need. We just need to go into the warehouse. Get the papers and the extra papers. And then do our good deed of the day because we are such a respectable citizen of Sigil. Lawful good. Helps everyone.
Done.
Welcome to the Vaults of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? What is this place? The Vaults of the Ninth World is pleased to serve as a warehouse for the lower world and all the sentience of Sigil. Our motto is, when one world just isn't big enough, we provide storage space for those that have little to spare. Our prices are competitive, our service exemplary, and our courtesy to customers is known throughout the plains. What are you? I'm the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I'm here to serve you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. I'd like to claim something. And what was it that you were looking for exactly? I was told to tell you I gave Pickett the laugh. I certainly hope so, sir, whatever that means. I'm just a big dumb rocket. Here are your papers, sir, and here, thank you. What can I do for you? Hey, Mr. Silrose. You were in my country recently, got home like a week ago. Oh, really? Nice. Where did you visit? Hope you had a good time over here. It's a few more questions for me. Store something? I'm sorry, we seem to be full up. Claim something. Large bag of coins. We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I'll just need to find out the one thing from you. How much was in it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1,122 coins. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at the Vault of the Ninth World. You're in Istanbul. Nice. Nice. That's where I live. For a touristic tour then? Sightseeing? Museums, mosques, temples, cathedrals? Food? Probably food. Answer a few more questions. Historic and food, yeah. That's all there is to do in Istanbul. Glad you had a good time. Is this place really as big as the world? As a world? No, it's just a marketing exaggeration. There's a lot of space here, but not that much. Why is it called Vault of the Ninth World? Frankly, I have no idea. I think the owners thought that it would be a clever name or something. Yeah, cats in Istanbul, cats are everywhere, yeah. And they are very spoiled. And almost all of them, not all of them, but almost all of them are very friendly with humans, us humans. Because they know they are going to be fed. They know they are going to be fed very well. So, it's crazy over here. Claim. Okay. Be at the Vault of the Ninth World while you are business. Please return. Yeah, I'll bet. Okay, we got the Skull of Evidence and the loan documents. You subscribe to Turkish veterinarian's channel. All the cats know to come to his clinic when they are sick or injured. Cats are very smart animals, at least most of them. You know, those with food and tasty stuff all over made you gain some weight.
All right.
That's true. You see a thin, skulking man. His long, nimble fingers quiver slightly, and he has trouble meeting your eyes when he talks to you. You startled me. I haven't seen you around here before, stranger. What do you want from me? When you say subscribe, you mean on YouTube or... Like, does he have a Twitch channel? I imagine you're talking about YouTube. Okay. You don't think he's on Twitch? May not be doing live streams. Maybe it's like edited videos or something. I don't know. At least that's what YouTube is mostly used for. But I'm not aware of the channel myself. Who are you? I'm Connell. I work here. And what is this place? It's the Vault of the Ninth World. It's the storehouse. Didn't you read the sign when you came in? Not that carefully. Okay. Lena. Otis. Can I help you? Who are you? It's a storehouse. I'm the supervisor. What is this? There's something else happening here, but we don't know for now. Name. Okay, let's go. We will have to come back here. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
All right.
Chimney. Scuffle of pen. Guildper asked me to deliver a handbill to you so you can print up 100 copies. I'll have it for him later. Go tell him. Don't you ignore me. He waves his hand. You find yourself outside his shop. What the? How dare you? How dare you? Oh dear, have you come to threaten me again? Transport me like that again and I'll kill you. He waves his hand. You find yourself outside his shop. What the?
I'm gone.
Oh, locked.
Failed. Failed. Failed.
No.
Failed.
Okay, let's load. This game is awesome. Yes. Yeah, it's me too. It's absolutely my favorite RPG.
Great to see you again.
Hey.
Zorbread, you have now been subscribed for 2 months.
Zorbread.
Failed.
Failed. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. How did you teleport me? Trade secret? Did you actually want something? Okay, let's go. Let's go turn all these things in, all these quests in.
Done.
Start with Darren. I have proof that she is innocent of any crime. Very well, show me this evidence. He holds his hand out to you. Give him the documents. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment, he sighs, then folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. It seems the court owes Lady Trist an apology, sir. From this moment, she is free, and I will make all arrangements to have her status and property returned to her.
Updated my journal.
Thank you, Darren. No, thank you. It's a rare individual who will do what you have done. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Trist. Farewell. You are my savior, Cutter. I will forever be in your debt. I was happy to help you, Trist. I mean, I am so evil, Trist. Thank you, Cutter. She glances about, then pauses to think for a moment. You have saved me from certain death, Cutter, a slow, painful death. Please wait here, I shall return shortly. Alright, Trist. You see Trist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She looks about for a moment, then removes a purse from the folds of her dress. With the document you have provided, the course will restore my status and finances. This is not much, but it's a well-deserved reward for what you have done. Thank you, Trist. Farewell, Cutter. Okay. Our evilness knows no bounds. We have usurped 1,000 copper coins from unsuspecting Lady Trists. Our plan is coming along just as I envisioned. The handbill is printed. 6,000 for this quest? What the? It's printed. Terrific. I know you were the man for the job. Here, take this message to Kaldor of Durian at the foundry. I'm sure he'll be glad to receive it, and you'll be glad that the 100 coins you get in return. Thanks, I guess.
Updated my journal.
You remember somewhere that you get told that your name is only borrowed and you give it back when you die? Something about mortality, it really stuck with you. There are some really cool lines in this game. I don't remember that particular one.
Alright.
But there is a lot of philosophy about the names. Especially because in this setting, obviously, names actually have strong power. It's not just philosophy. It's like a physical, or rather metaphysical fact that, especially for a devil or demon, if your real name is known, then you can be controlled, you can be summoned wherever, you can be made a slave. So it's interesting how much names have different uses and different dialogues about them from multiple perspectives. I need to talk to Corvus. We see Corvus the Harmonium Guard. Hello, friend. I wanted to talk to you about the merchant Zach? No. Byron Pickett. I have evidence that proves he's involved in criminal acts here in Sigil. Oh, may I see this evidence? Give him the papers.
Updated my journal.
Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their contents. I personally will see to it that Byron Pickett is taken before the courts. I shall return shortly. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the streets. The evidence has been presented to the courts, and soon he will stand trial. Once again, I thank you. Ho ho ho! We are so evil. We have gotten rid of a worthy adversary, another evil character who might have taken some of our prize, you know? We have to be the only evil here to be able to most make use of Sigil. That's why we have just helped put away another evil person so that they are no longer a problem for us. Our evilness knows no bounds, chat. Okay. Can I sell some stuff? Sell these. I cannot sell approach. How many do you have? Oh, you have endless amounts. Hey, farmer, welcome in. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Hope you are doing well today. Can you recommend some good RPGs where being evil has good writing makes sense? I always recommend Knights of the Old Republic, also Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous are also great for being evil.
I just reminded them who they really are.
And Tyranny is all about being evil. It's just different shades of evil. And those are the ones that we remembered when we last talked about it. You let go of the streak a long time ago. It's just a bonus. Yeah, that's the healthier and nicer approach to the whole thing, in my opinion. Being evil in BG 1 and 2 isn't... No, it's not good at all. I agree with you. It's one of your favorite games. Even for... Yeah, that's true. It's actually pretty much the same here. Well, it's not the same here. In this one, there are some nice evil options. But just like in Baldur's Gate, by being evil, you miss contents and you miss rewards. And in Baldur's Gate, it's more obviously, you are more obviously punished in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 by losing reputations. The merchants start selling stuff at you at a higher price, and you know, Flaming Fist, etc., keeps chasing after you everywhere. So it's worse in Baldur's Gate. In this game, it's not that bad, but still, I feel like you lose a lot of you lose out on a lot of side quests, a lot of cool rewards. So unfortunately, this game hasn't been as satisfying as an evil character as I hoped. Don't join Ignis. I don't know what's gonna happen with Ignis. I'm gonna recruit Ignis, but I've never actually played the game. So Ignis is one of the points that I'm curious about as an evil character. Old Bioware philosophy, yeah. It's a lot of old RPGs are like that. Yeah, I'm curious what's gonna happen once we get Ignis. I'm a little, you know, I want to be hopeful that there's gonna be some cool dialogue at the very least when you are evil with Ignis, but I don't think anything's gonna change in the end. I think it's gonna end the same way. I don't think we are gonna be able to change what happens with Ignis in the end game. Okay, let's go to the foundry. You see a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business, please. I have a message for Kaldor from Guildspur the Auctioneer. Thank you, sir. You'll find him in the Great Godsman Hall. He opens the gate for you. Thanks.
Done.
Let's talk to Alyssa. You see a short woman with slight horns in her forehead and ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur, even over the reek of foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'd like a tour. Ordinarily, there's nothing I'd like better. Sadly, right now we are a little busy. Come back in a year or so, and I'll be happy to provide one. What's going on? We've taken a huge and very secret contract, one that has taken up practically all our resources. We maintain a smaller operation for the day-to-day items for our other orders, but right now the foundry is devoted to fulfilling our contract. Don't bother asking about it, because I won't tell you. You seem very firm about this. Very well, I had other questions. I need to get into that guarded room back there. I'd love to help you, but only the real high-ups can authorize that. You'd have to speak to Calder about that. I need to use the forge. Certainly, just make sure you have the proper items for it. Protection from the flames, tongs, hammer, and of course your ironer. Pickup office. Who are you? I'm Alyssa Teal, supervisor for this area. This area being the main foundry area of the Great Foundry, where much of our current public work takes place. The foundry is larger than this, but of course we have a large contract we are working on, and we've sworn to secrecy, so most of the work area is off limits. My apologies. Off limits? Ridiculous! I understand. I had some other questions. What's going on here? Yeah. What exactly do the Godsmen stand for? This is both a communal and individual faction, and there are variations on the theme, depending on whom one speaks with. But the basic gist of it is that life, nay, all existence itself, is a test of sorts. All things that arise test us, and how we react determines how we move closer to the true understanding of everything. We seek the truth behind the multiverse, and it's apparent to us that ours is the right way. How do I join? Go speak to Calder. I think I usually join these guys, but in this playthrough we are a Chaos Tech, so we may not be able to join them. I won't want to join them, probably. Even if we can leave the Chaos Techs and join another faction, I'm gonna stay in Chaos Techs. Hello, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast, lad. Takes a while for the mind to warm up to the task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory is a fleeting thing, and that's some ye can bank on. That's some you can bank on. Tell me about it, lad. Then can you tell me who you are? Me? I'm Nadalin, Godsman Fighter Extraordinaire. At least I used to be. Now I'm a clerk in the foundry, breathing in this sooty air and hastening my dying day along. Don't forget it, I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? Yes. If you got receipt, give it to me, otherwise I can't give you anything. You're listening to while grocery shopping, and I can relate to can you walk at all, or if you moves will you fall? Oh man, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be laughing at these jokes, but you're just funny, even when you're making fun of yourself. Welcome back, Hazen. Good to see you. Finally not working? Nice. Nice. Unless you're fired, then it's not nice. I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Ah, you want a smith now, eh, lad? Very well. You need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to, let me see, 50 copper. That comes to 40 copper, old man. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I'll tell you, memory is a bit insidious thing. That it is. Give me the stuff. Ah. I guess I cannot go here, and this is the office I need to go into. No, it's not. Just behind these guarded doors. I'm afraid that's a secret, sir. Can you tell me where to find clerk's office? Just south of the main foundry, sir. Find an office with a desk in it. Thank you.
I don't care about your cuppa.
Either Sandoz or Kaldor should be able to aid you in this matter. Kaldor is in the main meeting hall, just through the doors on the right side of the main foundry. Thanks very well. So what is the right side of... Oh! This door, okay. Okay. I forgot that store exists.
I'm gone.
Sarosa. You see a young woman. As you approach her, her eyes stare directly into yours. You get the uncomfortable feeling that she is not just examining your eye color. Her gaze seems to penetrate far deeper than that. Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough, I would like you to answer some questions for me. What answers do you seek, Halfman? Why do you call me Halfman?
Updated my journal.
I call you Halfman because I cannot see your spirits. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you Halfman because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul, or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but a half-man. And what the other half is, I cannot say. Then answer some questions for you. For me. For everybody. Who are you? I'm Sarosa, daughter of Sandoz, one of the factors of the Godsman. Tell me of your family. My brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the Foundry and into the realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more about your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal of anything on the plains. Full of aggression of youth, I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that senseis are the most immature of all the factions of Sigil. Why are they the most immature? Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You're in the outer planes. This is belief made solid. But that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. Just look at the DS3 wall on Reddit for who the hardest DS3 was. Frida has the most votes. If it helps put your soul at ease. Okay, that's good. I mean, I think I'm sort of over it one way or another. I'm not worried about that, but Frida was the one that took most of my time. I guess that's... Let's not go into too much details, not to spoil, but it was also the first time it was also the first time we encountered a really long boss. Long fight. then it sort of became the norm. Could have been that. I did watch almost a 6-hour run of Dark Souls trilogy. No damage, any percent run over the last few days. It's pretty impressive. I'm not talking about hitless, I'm talking about no damage. So no damage from environments like fire, lava, no damage from falling, nothing. Pretty impressive stuff. But sadly, it's not all bosses. It's any percent, so it skips a lot of the bosses. God runs I cannot watch yet. I think God runs includes Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, right? It's all 7 games. And they do it like Soul Level 1, Hitless, Blindfolded, Dance Dance Revolution, Pad, something like that. Pretty crazy. But I cannot watch them yet. I have to play and finish Elden Ring and Sekiro first. Nothing farewell.
I like food.
Enjoy your food, Vera. I think Bongos 100% Elden Ring New Game Plus, something like that.
I'm gone.
Mitchell runs greater than God runs. I mean, Mitchell runs certainly exists. I don't know if it's greater than anything at all.
I'm gone.
We all come for Mithril.
Having watched that run, I actually kind of want to reinstall Dark Souls 1 and replay. I remembered how different the first game was. I mean, I knew it was different. I always knew it was different and it was my favorite. But I didn't remember all the different points of difference it had from Dark Souls 2 and 3. So having watched that trilogy run, I kind of want to replay the first Dark Souls now. Hey JFC, welcome. 100% Dark Souls 1 is fun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I reinstall Dark Souls 1, and I think I will, honestly, I may do 2 things with this playthrough. Since it's not going to be my first blind playthrough, I may follow a guide for all the NPC missions. And I may try to get, you know, faith, intelligence, all reasonable amounts of every stat so I can attempt to use miracles, sorceries, the other spells, you know, to try everything I haven't tried in my original playthrough. But, you know, I will probably be hyped up about it and start the run, but then probably not continue after a couple of hours. You need all the boss weapons, it takes some up. I'm not gonna try and get all the achievements. I'm not gonna do that kind of 100%, I think. I don't know though. I don't know what I will do.
What's the holdup?
You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. At your approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" "Yes, I had some questions." "What do you want?" "Who are you?" "My name is Bedai Lin. I'm a magical engineer, not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the guardsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again." "Okay, answer me such questions." "Tell me some of the other people here." "The other people here? Well, you got the brilliant but eccentric Neil Zander, the Gitsarai outcast woman Kelara, Tilden the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Keldor the Factor, Sandos the Factor, the 2 children of Sandos, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all passed me by at one point or another, and frankly I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me or they don't. And that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Tell me of the project you're working on. Tell you about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend? No, I don't think so. Not yet anyway. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort we've put into it. Tell me about the Great Foundry. She stifles a yawn. You can ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give one that's indifferent? Ask another question. Okay then. Saros is here, Kaldor is here, Sarosa is here. Greetings, wounded man. What do you need of me? Answers. What answers do you seek, Halfman? Oh wait, this is the Halfman lady who was here. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood. Adolescence. How do you say that word? It's not adolescence. 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 That's how you say the word. Adolescence. Adolescence. And adulthood. And from his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey stranger, what can I do for you? You could answer a few questions for me. Ask whatever you want. Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm Saros. I grew up around here. Got drawn through the foundry, playing with stuff. I like pretty much everyone here except for Thilden. He keeps saying I'm not raised right, and that my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Thilden's the biggest sod I've ever met. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about the Great Foundry. I grew up here. I played in the main foundry area, ran through the barracks. It sticks and it's so loud and people can be like Thilden, but it's still home for me. Tell me about the people here. They are smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they are also earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit, like, say, the Sensates. You like the Sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big noble purpose to it all. I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I just don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who is your sister? Sarosa? She can just look at someone and see what needs adding and what needs taken away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was a born guardsman. You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner toward those around him, or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? Who are you? I'm Neil Zander, great-grandson of the artificer Zero Zander, engineer, dreamer, creator. I have finished his work. The work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? A Dream Builder? What's that? It's both a machine and ritual. It's a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. How do you know it was built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Xenozander, set your face in stone so that we would know you when you returned for the work you commissioned. He always thought you'd return, but no one else truly believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would. And now, here you are. Do you still have the stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I saw only a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my own. I have no idea who'd take it, but I'd memorize the features. Alright, let's finish the Dream Builder. What I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of Your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. Flesh and blood, I've given enough of that lately. Answer a question for me first. I don't know if I want to read. Actually, I do want to read. What can you tell me about the Godsman? He sighs and collects himself. That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Now, all creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basis level of existence, every iota strives to be something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Every decision, every action, every reaction, these all create a base on which something else builds. It seems obvious then that our current exalted state of being is building a base for ourselves for something greater. What is that if not godhood? That's the way I've always justified it, and frankly, I ain't in the mood for a philosophical discussion. You want that? Find a factor or something. Where can I find a factor? Factor Caldor's right up there on the days. Talk to him. Or else find that suicidal Berg Sandoz and talk to him. Are you done pestering me yet? Not yet. A small frown of concentration creases his already wrinkled forehead. What would you like to know? What do you do here? What do I do? I'm the engineer of all engineers. I studied under the Tanari Smith Kazan, who tempered words on the forge of fates, quenched them in the trough of despair, and sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes, weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So you create evil weapons here? Good. I mean evil. Not at all. My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I have also studied under the Archon artisan Teresa Fiera, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would still in a fiendish spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. You would like to know that the amount of the wood that might be chucked by animals such as woodchucks, usually unable to chuck wood, should they gain the ability to do so. Don't we all? Are your co-workers as well trained as you? They do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation and they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on the details. Starting with details is for the ants of the imagination, the small insects who aspire only to be fed.
Done.
Done. Sandoz. Sorry, sir, no one's up here until the factor Sandoz gets back. What can you tell me about him? He's a believer, sir, a true believer. But he's moody and all that travel across the multiverse can't be good for your head. You either lose perspective or get too much of it. Either way, it ain't good. I'm hoping to make it back safe. Well, let's talk to the other factor.
I'm gone.
What was his name? Caldorn? Not Caldorn. Caldorn was a companion in Baldur's Gate. Caldor. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined. His black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? I have a message for you from Giltspur, the auctioneer. Message, eh? He takes a note from you. Very well, you can tell him the message is delivered. Was there anything else you wanted? Yes. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. Friend, I can't give that to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsman. What can you tell me about your faction? What would you like to know? Beliefs of the faction. Yes. Ooh. Tell me of the faction's history. Wow. What do I get for being in the faction? I know. That's awesome. Who are the faction's enemies? We don't have enemies. Lick Cabal scoff at the idea that we evolve towards something more perfect. What do you do? Why are you named as you are? That's a good question. Our real name is Believers of the Source, because we believe all life springs from a pure primal source. But because we believe that all creatures have the potential for godliness within them, it's only natural that our nickname would be the Godsman. How do I join? Well, first you'll have to renounce your Chaos Tech membership. Not yet. I mean, I don't think joining the Godsman is important to finish the game in any way, shape, or form. I mean, when I say finish the game, I mean get the best ending. And I think we can interact with the Dream Machine anyway. I don't remember what the secret project was. I don't remember details about it at all. But I don't think I'm gonna renounce my Chaos Tech membership to join the Godsman. Whatever was to be found here, I'm gonna... we are gonna miss it, I think. It's okay.
I say we leave him behind.
I also don't remember how to get a vial of skin and blood. Fetch him a vial of my skin and blood for the final stages of the Dream Builder. I mean, how do I get that? Skin and blood? Everyone seems to have a special tone. I know not how I came by it. It seems something that has always been a part of me. I can only surmise that my past lives and my beliefs in this one have given me a special insight into mortal nature. I am gifted with the ability to see a piece of the potential within every being. By reading the true name graven on that mortal's very being, and by slightly mispronouncing that word, I'm able to change the nature of that potential, thus changing the nature of its bearer. Can you teach me this skill? I can change you, but I cannot teach you. It's like teaching color to a blind man, or sound to a deaf man. And I will change you, if the price be right. What is the price? Tell me, do you subscribe to the philosophy of the Godsman? Yeah, lie, yes.
Updated my journal.
Do you honestly think to deceive one who can read the hearts of men? Fool. She speaks a single syllable that seems to distort the air around you, that wrenches a piece of you away and spins it into the ether. Get gone, scarred flesh, and speak not to me again. I'll be back, you'll pay for that. I lost strength! Attack! Reload! We cannot be losing strength. Is that the latest save? Is it after talking to him? Yes, I think so.
I'm gone.
What is the price? No. Do you subscribe to Philosophy of the Godsman? No. You don't like the philosophy? Why not? I'm still thinking about it. Convince me. Learn more of us. Join the faction fully if you haven't already. Go speak to Calder of Durian. He's the factory in charge of recruiting. You can find him.
Alright.
Okay, let's save and join. Let's see what happens. You must like and subscribe. You must smash that like button and crash that subscribe button. Join. I renounced them. If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the forge and create an item. This will show that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron, and that you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision. Let me check. Okay, Sarosa.
Join.
Die.
Join.
Die.
I'm gonna see if this is worth. Okay, so she can add +1 wisdom to us through this process. If we join the Godsman, she can add +1 wisdom to us. Which I don't think is very important. Means I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, let's see how to get the Dream Mile. Okay, we have not gotten there yet. That's why I don't remember, and
Updated my
I
journal.
didn't know from this playthrough. That's because we haven't gotten there yet. But we will. Okay, I think we are done with this place for now. I'm not going to be joining them. I'm not going to be doing their quests. I'm not going to be getting the +1 wisdom from this lady. Oh, I want to talk to her again, though. Never mind, there's nothing to talk to her about.
All right.
I think we are done with the lower ward. It only took us 4 hours. Next place is Clerk's Ward. And in Clerk's Ward, I think Civic Festival is in the Clerk's Ward. And the Sensates are in the Civic Festival. And it's a million lines of dialogue, which I don't want to read today. But we can go to the Clerk's Ward and do everything except the Civic Festival, I think, today. You warned the brute, didn't you? No, I don't know what you're talking about. She smiles at you. Very well, play your games of deceit. No view this Burke. I do not forget an insult. Good day to you. She turns and leaves. Good day, sir. Sebastian. Train me in the arts. Okay, this is not something I normally do. However, show me what you know and I'll give you some pointers. He watches you carefully as you demonstrate what you know. At several points, he stops you and shows you ways to improve upon your skills. Within a few hours' time, you think you feel comfortable with your abilities as a mage. What exactly did we get? Did we get anything?
What is your will?
Oh, I need to talk to Dakon about this. Okay, let's do that. I don't need the pry bar anymore, do I? Okay, let's talk to Dakon about this.
What is your will?
Dakon, what is Shruktlar? Dakon's forehead creases as if he was struck a blow. It's not my will that we speak of that place. Dakon, tell me, what is Shruktlar? Dakon is silent for a moment. No, it is the place where I died my first death. What is this place? It's one of the great homes of the people. It has suffered many wounds in its life. One of its scars is by my hands. What do you mean? Upon the rolling plain of limbo, the people shape cities from the chaos with their thoughts. Know that there is no place for a divided mind. Dakon raises the blade from his shoulder and holds it before him. As he stares at it, it sharpens until it's almost as thin as a piece of paper. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. As Dakon speaks, the edges of the blade corrode slightly, the metal misting and melting along the edges. Many divided minds may destroy a city. Long have I known the words of Zerthimon. Through my voice, many have come to know the words of Zerthimon. The Zerth protect the community from all threats, whether to the body or to mind. They are the guiding stones in the chaos. So it came to pass that I spoke the words of Zerthimon without knowing the words of Zerthimon. It came to pass that I no longer knew myself. So you doubted the words? No, Dakon's voice is edged, and his blade sharpens in response. I knew the words. Yet it came into my heart that perhaps others did not know the words as Zerthimon knew them. And so division formed. As my mind became as two, as my mind became divided, those that looked to me as a guiding stone became divided. Many scores of Gitzerai, many hundreds of scores of Gitzerai doubted. Shrak's Lord died that day. So those that followed you came to doubt the words as well, and the city was weakened. The enemies of Zerthimon came, know that their hatred of his words, and the people lent their blade strength. Know that they sensed the weakened city, and they brought war with them. Many Gitzerai drowned in the chaos, and beneath the blades of our enemies, small beads of metal appear on the surface of the blade, as if in blistering. No, this happened long ago. What happened to you? As I fell from the walls of Shrak's lore, know that myself was broken. My blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift upon limbo seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in division. How did you survive?
My journal.
As you speak the words, you feel a strange crawling sensation eat its way through the back of your skull, and your vision blurs. You take a deep breath and steady yourself. For some strange reason, you feel nauseous, as if the landscape had just started spinning around you. How did you survive, Dakon? I suffered. As I neared death, I came to know myself. I survived, that is all. See, he's lying. We saved him at this point, I think. If I know the story correctly, one of our earlier incarnations saved Dakon at this point and made him owe him, basically.
I lied.
Yeah, exactly.
I lied. I'm a liar.
The previous incarnation probably warned him against not telling later. I'm so sleepy, chat.
I'm gone.
Maybe I should end early, not go to the clerk's ward. I mean, I want to, but okay, let's go. Let's take a look. Now it's dark.
I'm gone.
Matter of course. This giant of a man wears an equally immense suit of ornate red armor. He regards you cautiously but without fear as you approach him. Greetings. A booming voice echoes from within his great sound. Greetings, citizen. I am Matter of Course, bodyguard to Diligence, 4th Magistrate of the Ward. You must excuse me, for my duties lie at your side. Very well. One moment, I had some questions. He simply turns and begins to open it. This older, stern-looking woman is clearly on her way somewhere. When she notices your approach, she studies you with a disapproving, tight-lipped frown. Greetings. The woman nods curtly, speaking in a tone cold as ice. Yes, what is it? And watch your words, for I am Diligence, 4th Magistrate of the Ward. You're who? Diligence simply stares at you, a faintly disgusted look upon her face. Something troubling about my appearance? I should most certainly think so. Should the Apparel Regulation Act be passed, people of your sort won't be permitted to traipse around in such a manner, half-naked and filthy as you are. This look is all the rage in the hive, you know. Perhaps you should try it, it just might suit you. Her eyes narrow even further. Do not jest with me, sir. I have no patience for it. Now, what is it you want of me? You are quick to judge one by their appearance, aren't you? You would tell them then that you are not a wanderer, meandering about the city asking questions. Of all those you come across, engaging in more than the occasional combat to the death with those who cross you? That is untrue. They are lying. Religion stares at you coldly. You are lying to me. I will waste no more time with you, sir. Should you say another word, or so much as approach me again, I shall call the guard. Now, away with you. But... Guards! Attack her. Attack! Her guard is doing nothing.
Die. Folly. Die.
This dude doesn't care. This dude secretly hated Legions. He is happy. I am Matter of course, bodyguard to Diligence who just died. Court Magistrate of the City Ward she used to be. You must excuse me, for my duties used to lie at her side, but now I'm free. I can go anywhere I want. Farewell. Okay, interesting. That must be a weird bug.
I'm gone.
I'm quite clean, begging your pardon, and meaning no disrespect, madam. Some cultures might find your clothes offensive. She examines you skeptically for a moment, then nods. Your point is well taken, sir. Still, though, you cannot deny you're a rather rough-looking sort of fellow. My appearance is merely a product of my environment, madam, and a difficult life. I shouldn't be held accountable for that. Oh, but you should! How easy it is for one to blame one's life, one's surroundings for their failing. I can see by your manner you are well educated, sir, yet you appear to insist upon a lifestyle of wandering and senseless violence. Why not settle in Sigil, become a contributing citizen, rather than some bloody-handed nomad in the streets? The choice is out of my hands, I assure you. Oh, how so? Her coldness melts away into a look of curiosity. It is difficult now. Tell her your story or what you know of it. You finish telling her your story. Diligence looks shocked. That is quite a tale, sir. Were it only a tale, madam, it's my life, and I've the scars to prove it, as you noted when we first met, I believe. Yes, quite so. She smiles slightly. You had begun to wonder if she was even capable of such a thing. I wish you luck, sir, in your undertakings. May you find yourself once more. Thanks. I did have some questions. She shakes her head. I'm afraid I'm a busy woman, sir. My position as Fort Magistrate leaves me little time with which to answer your questions. But I'm sure another citizen could help you, however. So, if we are rude, if we insistently are rude, we get attacked. If we are nice, it still doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, let's keep this outcome. Doesn't really matter. It makes no difference. Tales of the Crypts. Is the Rat Crypt. Drunken Mage. This older man is staring into his stein of ale. Misery etched into his features. The battered pewter mug is an unusual one, lightly engraved with the strange runes and bearded faces and covered with a coat of thin frost. He looks up at you as you approach him. Greetings, sir. He seems slightly tipsy. What's that mug you got? This? I won this in a dice game. It's enchanted to keep whatever in it freezing cold. In my case, cheap ale. He frowns, rubs at his eyes, then takes another swig of his drink. Is something wrong? He sighs, belches into his hand, and nods as he takes another pull of ale. Aye, something's wrong, all right. I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Well, hungover I was, and botched my mentor's last experiment. All for this damn drink. He sneers at the mug in his hand, but in seconds his expression softens, and he takes another swig. It ruins everything it does, this damnable drinking of mine. My name is Hans, I'm 31 years old. No, my name is Hans, drinking has ruined my life. I'm 31 years old. This must be Hans the Drunken Mage. Why don't you stop drinking then?
Updated my journal.
He shrugs and sighs miserably. I simply cannot. I want to, but I cannot. I just need to drink. I try to stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me, and I cannot resist. Such a wreck I become. He throws back the last of his ale and calls for more. I see. What's that mug you got there? If you are too weak to stop, it is your own fault. Farewell. I have some questions. Is that all? Can I steal?
Right.
Can I not steal the mug? Guess not. What happens if I kill him? Oh, the mug isn't even lootable. Oh, I wanted the mug of endless cold, whatever that is. We could stop him. No need to add from drinking to the sentence. Okay.
Why not?
I think there's gonna come a time when we are going to need that mug and we are gonna be able to offer something else. I think it's part of another mission. Maybe. Welcome to my cafe, good sir. What might I serve you? Some wine, perhaps? No wine, but I had some questions. Humblest apologies, sir, but I make it a policy to serve drinks and nothing more. You shall have to look elsewhere for a conversation, I'm afraid. Are you certain you wouldn't like a drink? Or some bread and cheese, perhaps? Okay, Nemel I remember as an important NPC. I don't remember what she was involved in. Cheese would be awesome. This older man looks somewhat bookish. His clothing and accessories are extremely clean, neat and well cared for, and he often pauses to brush some fleck of dust or lint off of them. A symbol resembling a stylized dagger, piercing upwards through a flame, is embroidered upon his tunic. Oh, I say, would you look at that? A floating skull! Where? Where? By the unjust laws of tyranny, the merciless. Who? He suddenly covers his mouth and looks at Anna apologetically. Sorry, the man was a horrible tyrant, now long dead. His name should never be spoken so. It's rather vulgar. My deepest apologies, milady. I did not mean to offend. Anna shrugs, rolling her eyes. Talk as you like, Cutter. I care not for a bit for what you say. Unless you're rattling your bond box about me, that is. Try to get his attention. He turns back to Mort. But behold! A skull! Buoyant, levitating off the ground. Cognitive of his environment and possessing hearing, speaking, and seeing capabilities. Yeah. He turns to you as if you are suddenly a confidant. This is truly one of the reasons that the planes shall never become dull to me, sir. Just when you think you have seen everything, the planes show you yet another corner to peer around, and he raises his hands gloriously. Suddenly, whole new wondrous vistas are open to you. Actually, the talking floating skull thing is quite common. Right up there with self-resurrecting amnesiacs scarring sigil for their lost identities. The man ignores you, looking to Mort instead. I say, skull. Look behind you, another floating skull. Let Mort have his fun. The man seems to have forgotten you entirely, instead turning in shock to look for this other floating skull. No! Where? Where? Right where I'm pointing at, there. Where? I cannot see it. Mort speaks with mock exasperation. You just missed it. A whole parade of them. Probably never happen again in a million revolutions of the Great Ring. He turns and frowns. I sense you also possess a peculiar degree of mockery. I prefer to refer to it as keen insights into human nature. Get the man's attention. He suddenly seems to see you for the first time. The man's eyes widen. By the unjust laws of tyranny, He catches himself looking apologetic. I say, are you alright? You look hurt. I'm alright. He turns to look at him, it does. An odd comment from someone with what looks to be a giant rat's tail sprouting from her bottom. Anna bares her teeth, tail lashing. Isn't that so, you piking leatherhead? If he wants me and wants me tail can just walk right off your side for good, would that make you happy, eh? Ooh, would she leave, actually? I want to see if she would actually leave. Whatever suits you, Anna. Anna stares at you for a time, shocked before becoming livid with rage. Fine, she screams. Powers, tell me why I wasted so much time walking about Vichy. She begins to stomp away, loudly cursing you, your ancestors, and anyone who's ever crossed the path. Let her go. Wow, okay, she can actually leave.
The sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Wow. She can actually leave here.
I'm gone.
Grab her as she walks off. As you grab her arm, she rips out of your grip and hisses. Don't you ever so much as look at me again, you sudden idiot. She raises her punch daggers, and any part of you which touches me will end up laying in the gutters of Seal. So as I swear it. I dare you to try and make good on that threat, you foul-mouthed tiefling trash. Oh, she can even go hostile. Wow. And of course, she's not a party member anymore, so we cannot raise her. Wow, very interesting. Yeah, I had no idea about these, obviously. Never been rude or evil before. No, Anna, stay. I was only teasing. An eye for an eye. Of course, of course. I'm always most happy to answer what questions I can, young sir. What do you know of Ravel Puzzle? Well, Ravel, if she truly existed, and there is little to prove that she did, was an eye tag. One of the inhabitants of the Grey Waste, one of the lower planes, and believed by some to be the worst of the lower planes.
More intruders have entered the complex.
Hey Nebu, welcome in. What were you doing? Were you continuing New Vegas today? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you all. Welcome, raiders.
Well, alright. Let's see some Nebu Ninja Rope stuff, you know? It's time.
Oh, Never Ninja of Failure.
Oh, I got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Amateur Ninja Rope times.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go into this Fill bit here, that this is my place.
Crazy, crazy. How are you enjoying New Vegas? I mean, clearly it's not your first playthrough. How are you enjoying this playthrough so far? How's it going? Do check out Nebuka. Nebuka plays a lot of RPGs. And he did a full Elder Scrolls series playthrough, and now he's doing a full Fallout playthrough. Has played 1, 2, 3, now playing New Vegas. He's also playing Dark Souls in the meanwhile, played 1 and 2 on stream so far. And I think he's also going to play 3 at some point, I imagine. Maybe after New Vegas, before Fallout 4 or something? I don't know. I don't know. But he will. He's great. Absolutely, go check him out. Give him a follow. You are talking to the tournament champion. Yeah, sometimes I wonder, well, mostly I wonder how you won that tournament, honestly. With that terrible ninja rope skill. Proof of which exists in several of your clips. It was a big surprise. You're fun with it, playing with the hardcore mod. Oh, you are doing hardcore, yeah. You won with just skills. That's true. That I cannot see anything. That's true. You won with your superior skills for sure. If you are new here, I'm Mitral. We do RPGs and points and clicks. We are doing Planescape Torment. Not my first playthrough. I have played this game multiple times in the past. But my first playthrough as an evil character. We are doing an evil fighter. And we are finding it not so satisfactory, to be perfectly honest. If you know, Baldur's Gate, for example, isn't very satisfactory in an evil way. Like, the narrative isn't as, you know, there isn't as much evil content as the good content, for example, or you are being punished in various mechanical ways for making evil choices. You are missing out of side quests, you are missing out of rewards, you know, stuff like that. This game is also somewhat like that. Not that bad, not that level of discrimination, but certainly it has been slightly disappointing so far. But there are still there are some good evil choices to make, and we have been trying to make them. So yeah, I hope if you do enjoy the stay, if you do decide to stay, you enjoy the playthrough. Yeah. Have you ever played Evil Planescape Torment yourself, Nebo? I know you did Evil Baldur's Gate like multiple times, but I don't know if you ever played Evil Planescape Torment. Hey, Reticular Wizard. There are some amazingly cool evil choices in this game. There are, yeah, I think there's gonna be more as we get further in the story. Early game, it was a little lacking. So far, it was pretty lacking. Like, right now we have, today is our first day out of the hive. We have just finished doing everything at the lower ward. Now we just reached the clerk's ward. And we are getting to the meaty bits of the story. Later, there are some cruel choices, I know. But overall, unfortunately, the evil choices are not as, you know, varied and satisfying narratively throughout the story. You never done full evil playthrough of this, yeah. You never played Evil Planescape, neither has Mitral. Excuse me? Excuse me, have you seen my alignments? Have you read what it says there? It says Chaotic Evil, okay? It says you should, if you are gonna be here in the chat, you should start paying attention to the stream, Avatar. Hopefully we are going to find some really interesting evil choices that we can enjoy. But yeah, right now, there have been some, but not as much as I hoped, sadly. Alright, let's continue. Cheers. I actually do have some coffee still. Cold coffee, but still coffee. As the legend goes, Ravel was mazed several centuries ago. She was believed of being a mistress of many strange magics, and apparently her presence in Sigil constituted a threat to the lady. I'm afraid I know little about her. Mazed? The mazes! These are creations by the lady, you see. She takes a small piece of Sigil, copies it, then uses a portal to place the copied bit into the deep ethereal. Once there, the piece of Sigil then becomes a demiplane, an endless maze that curls and twists about itself. The lady uses these mazes to imprison anyone who threatens her power. Once she has determined that you are to be imprisoned, there is no escaping them. There is believed to be a way out of each maze, but it's most likely extremely difficult. Why can't we tell him or anyone that we have escaped a maze? Because we certainly did. Okay, this guy looks like a lore dump guy. I'm not gonna be reading. I'm gonna be doing
Updated my journal.
I'm gonna be trying to go through every dialogue, but I'm not gonna read all of them.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, this guy is a lore dump guy.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
What does he say about chaos text though? I'm
Updated
going
my
to
journal.
read that.
Updated my journal.
Rebel rousers, not a proper faction at all, that raggedy bunch. Why, even the Revolutionary League is more organized. The chaos texts think that by embracing chaos, they'll somehow discover the secrets of the multiverse. Ridiculous notion. Well, I, for one, plan on discovering the secrets of the multiverse by rubbing cottage cheese on my belly and eating vast quantities of fresh water fish. Cheese. We are a chaos tech in this playthrough. You know, Chief, that just might be crazy enough to work. The man stares at you for a moment. Pardon, did you... cheese? Had best be going, sir. Wait. I'll admit I know little of this part of the clerk's ward, sir. Advocates. I think if I remember correctly, the advocate was father of Dionara. Test hold is where the sensates are, and the sensorium is. The sensates possess sensory stones, minerals that can store a person's experiences within them. Once recorded, anyone may touch the stone and relive the experience stored in the sensory stone. Quite intriguing, really. Any work? No. Okay. Questions about Sigil. The factions lead Lady of Pain. Lady of Pain, yes, she's the force behind Sigil, you know. Very impressive figure, but little is known about her. What is known about her? He begins ticking off the points on his fingers. 1. She is not just a symbol of Sigil, as some claim. She is very real and very dangerous. 2. She is believed to be one that keeps the powers, deities, out of Sigil. As long as she is present, the powers cannot enter Sigil. 3. She also prevents unauthorized teleporting and gating into and out of Sigil. It prevents the outer planes creatures from bringing even more of their kind to Sigil outside of the conventional routes. 4. She has never spoken to anyone. 5. She usurped control of Sigil from Eoskar, a power now believed dead. 6. Anyone who threatens Sigil or her is punished, either by falling beneath her shadow, which results in a series of invisible stab wounds that can kill even greater Beatizu, or by being sent to the mazes, from whence few ever escape. 7. She does not like to be worshipped, those that do are often found with their skin missing. And lastly, the sight of her is believed to drive others mad. She stole control of Sigil from a power. How do you know this? It is the belief of my order. You said the sight of her drives people mad? Yes, but I must add the caveat that I have never seen her, you understand? So how is it that you know she created Sigil? It's the belief of my order. Wait, what do you mean? Did she steal control of Sigil from Eoskar, or did she create it? He never said she created Sigil. Why are we asking the question like this? How is it that you know she created Sigil? He never said she created Sigil. That's very weird. Did he? No. I don't get it. What's outside Sigil? No one knows, and it's not from want of trying. Yet the places where no true wall exists are solid walls of buildings with no windows that look beyond. Some claim to have climbed roofs and seen the outside of Sigil, but they can only describe the outside as nothing. That's an unacceptable explanation, but it still remains a mystery. It's rumored, without fact, that to step beyond Sigil's walls takes a traveler to a random plane, but this has not been confirmed. The Fraternity of Order has mounted many expeditions, and we have yet to retrieve concrete information. Where's daylight here come here from? I don't see a sun. The haze can make it difficult to determine for certain. We heard about this as well. This is also not new. Okay, that's all. Let's talk to Namel. I think this was the more important dialogue, somehow. This tall, slender woman sipping wine from a small ceramic cup appears to be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to sharp points. Greetings. The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips or amethyst. Her speech is as music. You can hear a faint musical tingling, 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. Each word lingers in your ears, as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. Namel turned to face the scared, dour stranger. She asked what he wished of her. Wow. Anna sneers at Mort. Stop your drilling, your leering skull. My, what a hot-blooded little chit. Start for attention? I could drool over you too if you're just jealous. Mort starts floating towards Anna, making wet slavering noises. Get a hair's breadth closer, skull, and I'll see to it that not one of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of another. Mort stops abruptly, turning away while muttering unintelligible. You are Namel? I was told you know the command word for this decanter. Oh, right, okay. That's why I remember her to be important. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Namel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen its like before, she thought? Perhaps. Yet she remembered now. She returned to the decanter, whispering into his ear as she did so.
Updated my journal.
You realize you know the word now. Nil de nosage. Is this someone? Jason Edlin. Jason Edlin. Some secret writer. One of the writers' name in reverse or something. Is someone named Jason Edlin working on this game? In the credits? You gotta search for it. Though you are certain the woman never whispered it to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? Not just yet. Are you looking for someone? Where could she be? Namel wondered. Her companion, Aelwyn, was supposed to have met her here days ago. The woman sighs miserably. The air around her grows chill with her sadness. How long must she search this vast foreign city before she finds her dearest friend? I could find her for you, for a price, of course. Namel speaks slowly, her eyes downcast. She knew, as the stranger soon would, that she had nothing to give. Whatever the man's price, she could not meet it. None listed on Moby. I'll do it as a favor then. Namel clasps her hands together and bows her head to you. She would be so pleased to hear news of her friend. She told the kind stranger what Aelwyn looked like, so that he would know her should he come across her. An image forms in your mind, a woman who resembles Namel, but with golden eyes and hair of fiery crimson. I'll return if I find her. Farewell.
My journal. I'm gone. I'm gone.
This man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. You place the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Greetings. The man squints as if trying to place you. Yes, is there something that I can help you with? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I'm Yanis. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? I don't know. What is this place? I'm an advocate. These are my offices. Yanis's voice takes on an irritated edge. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere. An advocate? What's that?
Updated my journal.
Mort breaks in with a whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor. One of those bergs who rattle their bond box at the courts. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused. Did you need help in any of these areas? Legacies? There are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the clients. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided upon the event of their demise. I've also heard them called wills. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. Very well, what is it I can help you with? Have we met before? The man studies you for a moment, frowning in thought. The wrinkles on his face become more pronounced as he does so, and you are again struck by the toll that age seems to have placed on him. No, yet you seem familiar. Yet... He continues to study your features, then shakes his head. I will concede that there is something familiar about you, sir, and I apologize for any insult my failing memory may be giving you at this moment. I have been preoccupied for some time now. Have we met before? I think so. I can't really remember myself. Frustrating for us both, it would seem. Excuse me for asking, but are you alright? You must excuse me. As of late, I have been beset by troubles. I'm afraid this has been a rather trying time with these past few years. What troubles? I don't wish to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. There was also the fire, but that's another matter. Tell me of your daughter. Instantly, Yanis seems to collapse into himself. Yes. His business-like facade drains from his face to be replaced with cold despair. My daughter, Dionara, passed away some time ago. I saw a woman by that name interred in the mortuary memorial hall. She had become a ghost and claimed she knew me. What? Yanis looks flustered. What did you just say? Her spirit now resides in the memorial hall. I spoke with her for a time, and she seems to be in distress. You spoke to her? Yanis seems to be becoming more confused by the moment. What distresses her? Me, apparently. She said that she loved me and that I had loved her and that I had forsaken her. I see, perhaps. Yanis frowns and studies you. His face has become like stone. Are you the one she left Sigil with? The one who led her on the journey that killed her? I'm not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You? Yanis looks at you up and down. You are the one, and you say you have forgotten? Yanis draws himself up. He looks like he's squaring himself for a battle. You have forgotten? But the incident was not so long ago. How can this be? I have a strange condition. I lose myself for a time. Anything you can tell me about myself or your daughter would be invaluable. Countless liars have I known in my tenure in the city. Yanis studies you intently. You do not strike me as one of them, at least on this matter. If you truly do not remember, then whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey must have left deep scars. I'm inclined to agree. Then I ask your word on this. If your memory returns and you discover what has happened to my daughter, return to me so that my mind may at last be at rest on this matter. If I find out what happened to her, I will return if I can. Very well, now leave. I wish to be alone with my thoughts. Wait, no, we are not done. We are done when I say we are done, okay? Dionara, she was young. She had recently joined the Society of Sensation, the Sensates. Not an unpleasant faction, but she had also met someone there. She followed them on a journey and there she died. But I was not even able to recover her body. You say she was a sensate? Yes. She had joined them because of her gifts and the fact that there was so much about the multiverse that she wanted to experience. The sensates lent themselves readily to the sharing of experience and sensation.
Updated my journal.
Oh yes, my daughter had the blood of an oracle running in her veins, but it was an unreliable talent. At times, she could predict events before they took place. She had sight. She could see through time itself, sift through the threads of fate. Do you know where she went on this journey? She never said. I'm not certain she was capable of saying when they had gone, where they had gone. It must have been a terrible place. How did she die? I don't know. Her body was never recovered. And that is perhaps the most maddening part of this misery. I will never know what possessed her to run off like that, what happened to her, nor where her body lies now. How do you know she's dead if you never saw the body? It's most curious. I went to the dustbin to see if they had found her body, and they directed me to one of their factions. One of their faction outside the Dustman Monument, a Dustman named Death of Names, I believe. He's said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. Tell me of this fire. There is nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange localized fire. I cannot imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed. In luck locating the person responsible? No. Neither the Harmonium nor the Mercy Killers have had any fortune locating the person responsible. Can you tell me what was burned? A number of old legacies were burned, and some mementos and other keepsakes of value only to me. Excuse me? Excuse me? 19 minutes have passed since Avatar made the last joke. The same joke. Wow. I'm going through all this trouble for your entertainment, and I'm so unappreciated. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. I'm sure there is more about this fire. I think so, at least. We are doubling our entertainment by lightly teasing you. Well, be careful. When you're trying to double your entertainment, you might lose what you have. I'm pretty sure there's more. I wonder if in the initial conversation, if I should have directed her to the mortuary. Exactly, I might start playing good, and then no one will like this playthrough. I'm pretty sure there's more, but I don't know. Maybe we cannot do it yet. Maybe we cannot do it yet. Let me save, load. I'm going to try a different approach to the dialogue.
Done. All right.
Probably reload that save though.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
I don't think so. She seems hysterical and knew little of her surroundings. You might want to go seek her out. I will travel there as soon as I am able and investigate the matter for myself. If your words carry true, sir, then I'm indebted to you. That's weird. We cannot tell him to go check on Dianera's ghosts unless we lie to him about being the not being the man she traveled with. And I don't want to lie about that. I want to tell the truth because that's where I will probably annoy him more. I don't know. Maybe something else will come up later. Right now I don't remember fully.
I'm gone.
I don't want to lie to him because he's gonna be annoyed by my admission that I'm the person that his daughter followed to her death. You know, that's the more evil one.
I lied. I'm a liar.
It's a white lie to spare him pain. That's the good action.
Done.
Also, we have the decanter now. We can get Ignis. Oh, it says imagery.
Forced it.
Bashed it, and I have. I don't know my own strength.
So what is this? There is an urn atop this small cabinet full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words Finn Andley, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. This short, scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down. Greetings, I'm Finan. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests, invited or otherwise, so unless you have business with me, I would ask you to leave. I do have some questions. I would have you know that I'm a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language, and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. Never mind, don't very well. He's gonna become important later. This is the curiosity shop. Let's check this out.
I'm gone.
This sharp-featured woman's appearance is attractive, though somewhat disturbing, with her blue-black skin and bright yellow eyes. As she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her back, then seem to settle back into her skin. Well, well, a floating, disembodied, prevaricating skull. Prevaricating? She narrows her eyes. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions? You sure look lost. Did you want to come in, really, or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Rishchika can help you. How can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I have a great deal, and I purchase a great deal, and I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? Only answers to some questions. Perhaps. What are you selling? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions? Let's examine the weapons and sell all this trash. Oh, I'm gonna need the Magus Guard for Ignis. Teeth of the Fire Drake. Immunity to fire. It's a good amount of damage, actually. This magnifying glass is for Nordum. I don't have Nordum yet. Ashes of the Pabulum. Mage for mage. Okay. Art of the Fosterer. Minor artifact usable only by evil and neutral characters. Summons the Somian. The strange object is said to be Heart of the Fosterer. According to legend, the Fosterer was a sorcerer who built his empire upon the plain of Shale many centuries ago. He was rumored to have 3,333 hearts, and each of them carried it in a different evil he had committed in his lifetime. One of the evils he committed was the discovery of how to summon the Somian and bind them to his will. It's said that the Fosterer was carried away by these beasts after he invoked them against some ancient foe, leaving only his hearts behind. According to planet scholars, the Somian are fiendish horses, said to have been born from the blood of the last of the Nightmare Lords. They are not so much flesh and blood as an abstract given substance. They come to anyone who seeks revenge and bind themselves to them. They were born from a great treachery at the Gloom Meet, the time when the fiends gathered to speak to the others of their kind. Nightmares ride the skies to gather the fiends to this meeting, acting as messengers. While the fiends saw the nightmares are helpful, convenient allies, they had grown tired of bartering with the last of the Nightmare Lords for his constant use. This is as evil as it gets, okay? Hammer of Comminution. Why is it not usable? Oh, it is usable. I cannot afford it. I don't care for it anyway. I didn't want it anyway. I could try to steal some of this stuff, obviously, if I cared for them. Let's check the exotic items. If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well. Back of the store. Front of the store. Codex of the Inconceivable Devil's Tears. I don't remember what these things are. I don't want to buy something that's useless. We could search and see. What is this place's name? Okay, Rischika. Let's see. Curiosity shop, maybe. Okay. Baby oil has no uses, cannot be purchased. Chocolate quasits can be given to Quell in the private sensorium. Okay. Codex of the Inconceivable grants 1000 experience when read. Deva's Tears 100 coppers if purchased before they are needed for Echo. 1000 after. Removes the almighty side effects of Fiend's Tongue on Echo. Cures the alchemist's condition caused by polymer potion abuse. So, quest related, all of these, except baby oil. That's useless. Fiend's Tongue, Gorgon Soul. That's also useful. Metallic Cube. Okay, this is very important. This is the key to Modern Maze. Monster Jug we also won't buy. Or, you know, we can buy Release the Galaret and kill it. Okay, baby oil is useless. Yevra's ring is useless. Rune-covered Ailstein. It can somehow be gained from the Drunken Mage. Probably later. So I guess we don't buy it either. I don't remember how to get it, but... Okay, so we don't want the baby oil. We don't want Yevra's ring. Do I want the Steam? Sure. And we don't want the doll. We want everything else. It looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains. These are rare, you know, and quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. It's a real quasit, a fiendish familiar, polymorphed into chocolate by powerful sorcery. I'll take it. Codex. That is the Codex of the Inconceivable. I'll only say that it's just well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1000 copper commons. Deva's Tears. These were collected from a Deva who was captured during a Blood War skirmish. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for eons before he at last escaped. This small bottle holds the 12 tears he shed in that time. Their price is but 100 copper commons. I'll take them. Elixir of Horrific Separation. Did we want that? Oh, yes, yes, yes. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed the darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her to do awful things. This potion was to have split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy Killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I charge you only 200 copper commons for this elixir. What was stained lens? Oh yeah. I have no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gisses brought it up to me from a lower plane battlefield. He'd murdered his own men in order to escape his tour of duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items it collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, though you may have it for 149 copper coins. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't buy... Wait, what? No. That's the wrong menu. We don't want to ring. We don't want the Elstein. We don't want to ragdoll. Okay, I think we want all of these. This is a fiend's tongue, a carnarvon's, I think, but who really knows? It's said that placed into the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling this auditor for only 66 coppers. Gorgonsal. I traded for this with some sword-slinging prime worlder, Perseus I think was his name. Smeared onto the surface of any being turned to stone, it will revert them to flesh. Only 100 copper commons, a bargain, considering how handy it might come in should you ever find a friend of yours transmitted to rock. Metallic cube figurine. A collector's item perhaps, or a piece of artwork, who knows? But I like it. If you do buy it, ask around. Someone might know more about it than I. You can have it for only 1500 copper coins. This is the most important of them all. Monster Jug. What was Monster Jug again? Oh, we are gonna get a 5. It's a jug. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair is prickling up like that. If you'd like it, it's only 123. I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Save, let's save. Release the monster jug. This is a heavy, plain-looking metallic jug with a hinge stopper. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. You've been told there's some sort of monster trapped inside of it, but peering into the jug's mouth reveals nothing but inky blackness. Use. Append the jug, see if anything comes out. At first there is nothing, but then a black, viscous liquid begins to bubble out from the jug's mouth, forming a slimy pool of steaming terry filth on the ground. As the jug begins to dissolve in your hands, the pool begins to throb and rise to form a tall, hideous creature. What the?
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
14,000?
Alright.
For that? And we got the money back, half of the money back as a loot anyway. Wow. Gorgonsal. This is a quest item, okay. Modern cube. This small metal toy is a replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Spin a ball, yeah. Move the arms and make sword fighting noises. The toy clicks on words as you move its clockwork joints. Within moments, the tiny cube has vanquished every imaginable opponent you have sent against it, and settled back to its normal position. Wave its arms and make cheering noises. Hey Zerael, how are you today? Welcome. Hordes of imaginary creatures cheer this cube's victory. You can almost see a tiny oily tear brimming on one of its eyes. It's a hero, the greatest cube ever to roam the plains, and everyone loves it. Put the cube away for future battles. Mort stares at you and shakes his head. What's that, Cube Hero? Mort's a stupid skull? Why, yes he is, isn't he, Cube Hero? Hey, I didn't say that. Yes, it did. It said it just now. What? Give me that thing. No, it's mine. He only wants to hang out with me anyway. Don't you, Cube Hero? Yes, you do. I just want to hold it for a second. But you don't have any hands. I'll hold it in my teeth. No, I think I'll just put it away for
I
now.
am gonna smash that Modron cube to bits.
Did you hear anything, Cube Hero? Neither did I. Mort is so jealous. Yeah, so evil, chats. Bean's tongue. Stained lens. Oh, cannot identify. Oh, interesting. I mean, I can use one of these. I don't really mind using one of those. Ear goggles. Cursed. Intoxicates vary. Immune to panic. -1 damage. +10 basic points. Apparently some modern ones foolishly asked the wizard what it was like to be intoxicated, and these goggles were fashioned. When this lens is equipped, the wearer becomes braver, stronger, but can't see targets too well, reducing chances to hit and damage an enemy. What did it say? Here's this thing. Stained lens. Okay. I'm gonna sell this. We just needed to identify and read about it. Elixir of Horrific Separation. That's gonna be a quest thingy. Deus Tears. Again the same. Chocolate Quest. Again the same. And Codex. We are gonna... What you had first taken to be a rather unassuming book, held closer by a tiny brass lock, is, in actuality, bound in strange letters and enchanted bronze. It's labeled simply the Codex of the Inconceivable. Open it and read. You unlock the book's bindings and open it. As you glance over the tome's contents, your jaw drops. You stand spellbound, flipping through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders it holds. What was in it, Chief? Show him the Codex. Mort floats over your shoulder to examine the Codex's contents. His eyes nearly pop from their sockets as they scan the pages. Ooh. Wow. You stand thoughtfully for a moment, looking down at the Codex before closing it and reverently putting the tome. So, 1,000 more. We are so close to leveling up. Almost 9 here. Mort is far away. Dakon is close to Mage 8. And Anna is close to Fighter 5. Okay.
Done.
Okay, interested in purchasing a slave or a servant, Rizchika? I'm always interested in acquiring more help. Standish, the lazy dullard, helps me around the store, but I could use another body for my manor. Who were you offering? I'll pay 5,000 coins if they are decent. This tiefling girl, Anna. Have you come piking barm ye sod? Powers above and below, you'd best be making some sorry jest, or I swears I'll do my best to put ye down for good, so I will. I'm serious, will you buy her, Rizchika? Ah! She attacked.
Damn it!
I said the reload for that. They couldn't sell her, chat. What are you, Rizchika? An Alufiend, a half-demon. My mother was Tanari, a fiend, and my father was the great king of mortals. Such a rude question, but then you're rather rude-looking yourself, aren't you? What did you mean by calling Mort prevaricating? Prevaricating, misrepresenting, perjuring, dissimulating, lying. How did I say that? I'd meant a floating, disembodied, pontificating skull. Isn't dogmatic. Always stating an opinion in a self-important manner. Tell me about this place at least. What you see within this shop is the result of much trading and traveling across the plains. Weapons, charms, and other specialty items are for sale here. As well, everything that is rare and also expensive fills the emporium. Your needs, I sate them. Okay, let's sell the beer. Oh, okay, we got, you know what? I think I'm gonna buy... I'm also going to buy the room-covered ale steam. An ale mug of unusual manufacture, which keeps its contents, usually beer of course, icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. 299 copper. There's another way to acquire this item, but I don't know, maybe we will miss it. Can I sell the book? I should be able to sell the book. Okay. There's still quite a bit in this area, and I'm getting really tired. I wanted to finish everything but the Civic Festival. Now I'm thinking maybe I should stop sometime soon. I could also go back and get Ignis instead of doing this, you know. There's a lot to look at here as well. Let's remember that this is here.
I'm gone.
Apothecary. Let's go into the apothecary.
Done.
You see a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and ripple across his entire body. He's smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue. As you watch, his right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left one flicks to look your way, then reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks, a strange gurgling comes from his throat. Greetings. The man gives a lopsided grin and points at himself with his right thumb. Pestle, I'm called the alchemist. He points at himself again, this time with his left index finger. The name is Kiln. Need you something? Are you alright? I am. His throat convulses for a moment, then relaxes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly bursts from the side of his neck. Something you needed then, sir? His throat clenches again, and a wave of quivering flesh swallows the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. He coughs violently for a moment, then seems to relax. Phew. May I ask what happened to you? The left eye rolls upward in exasperation. The right eye looks askance. Too much to drink. Too much of what, though? Potions, I drank. Too many potions. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drank, that's for certain. Of polymorphin they were, and brewed in limbo. Anything I could do to help? Dunno. He shudders. The mouth below his chin moves up to envelop one of his nostrils formed. This sort of thing happens quite often. We can't seem to help but sample the stock. If you find a way to help, the two of us would be grateful, sir. I'll find a way. I do have a way. I've got this elixir of horrific separation. Do you think that would help you? Both his eyes suddenly snap to the small bottle in your hands. He nods, smacking his lips. Here you are, then. Pestlekiln takes the bottle in both his hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you, while his right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. You can use this to make something that'll fix us. Right on up. Now, if you'll give us a moment, when we've got it all worked out, we'll mix you some healing stuffs for a reward. He turns the head on the back of the shop. Okay. Greetings again. The name is Kiln. Need you something? I was hoping to get some healing concoctions. Did you talk to Pestle yet? He's the one that will handle it for you. I'll go speak with him then. I had some questions. The old engineer in the foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for his machine to work. I need you to do that for me. Hassle about that, okay. Buy something. Okay, so this guy is useless. Healing concoctions. Yes, of course, your reward, aye? Let's see now. I'll manufacture them for you, for nothing, of course. But I'll need the proper ingredients. An Oni's heart, powdered hematite, the hair of a deva, or a thread from an Asimon's robe, or the blood of a regenerating creature such as a troll, or... Actually, my wounds heal very quickly. Do they now? Well done. Your own blood just might do. Here, give me a sample if you would. After drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the store, Pestle returns with a number of what appear to be hardened drops of blood. Placed upon one's tongue, these clot charms will heal existing wounds and aid in the prevention of new ones for a time. The old engineer from Foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin. A scraping? Very well. He takes up a razor blade and a wide-mouthed bottle. Pestle then removes a small section of your skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle along with a small quantity of your blood. He then places some gauze over your wound and hands you the bottle. You need anything more, sir? I want these. Do I actually? Sure. Why not?
All right. All right.
Greetings. Elvin, your friend Namel is looking for you.
Updated my journal.
I, Elvin, am most pleased to hear of Namel. Might I, Elvin, persuade you to tell her of this place? I'm no message boy for charity's sake, I'll do it for a price. I, Elvin, understand. Are you a sensate? No, I'm not. Do I, Elvin, not look familiar to you? No, should you? It is as I, Elvin, thought. A man's mind has been lost to him. What do you mean? Do you know who I am? I, Elvin, have met you before and would speak of that meeting where you to aid me. I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
I, Elvin, thank you. It's my pleasure. May I ask you about her, though? The way she speaks and what her words do. How? I, Elvin, can only say that we come from another place, another world. We are not like the people here, whose words, thoughts, very feelings even affect nothing directly. I, Elvin, take great care so as not to affect those people around me too greatly. Namel, she is new here and cannot do so. It's something she must learn, should she choose to remain here much longer. But why? There are many reasons. I, Elvin, feel it's not right to impose reality upon those without the ability to impose their own reality upon me. Elvin. Is there anything you cannot do by simply speaking of it? She frowns, a strange unpleasant feeling rises in the pit of your stomach. Please, I, Elvin, would speak of it no more. Can we? Oh, I cannot talk to her anymore. I wonder if we could ask her to enforce the reality of our death on us. Pronounce us dead, you know? I think she might be able to do it. Maybe if I had pushed, she could have. I found Elvin. She was looking for you too. She's at another cafe east of here, across this part of the world. Namel thanked the man for his wondrous news. Soon she would go visit her oldest friend, Elvin. Now, though, she would reward the stranger. Wait for her to reward you. She would draw the stranger close, laying her hand upon his chest and kissing the pale leather skin of his cheek. Life would flow into him, invigorating him. This, then, was to be his reward. Max HP +3. As you wait, there is a light tingling sensation upon your cheek and chest. The feeling spreads across the whole of your body, and you begin to feel stronger, more animated. Okay. I had some questions. Namel listened to the stranger's questions but could answer none. He would have to seek his answers elsewhere. But I haven't even asked. Namel smiles at you, slowly shaking her head, your face reflected in her shimmering eyes. Frustrated, confused, he at last gave up. It was clear that this woman possessed no more knowledge that was of use to him, or if she did, she could not be persuaded to share it. Okay, I'm not gonna push. Well, let's try. What? No, just let me ask you something. You open your mouth, but no words come out. Try as you might, you cannot question her. Namel shakes her head sadly. Very well done.
Some new tricks?
Wow, Namel. That's rude. How do I do that? Can I learn that trick? Alvin thanked the stranger. She had been reunited with her dearest friend, Namel. Of course, now tell me of our previous meeting.
Updated my journal.
The name I, Alvin, chose for you, stranger, is not so fitting. You and I, Alvin, have met before in the fest hall, in a place you could not have been were you not a sensate yourself. Whether you recall or no, unless you betrayed the Society of Sensation at some point, you are a sensate. I see, tell me more. You and I, Alvin, have met on 2 different occasions. The first was no less than 2 centuries past, the last more recently. Perhaps no more than 50 years ago. That's quite a long time ago. My Alvin's people are extremely long-lived, forgetful one. You seemed a different man then, less grim, less scarred, so eager to see all that the multiverse had to offer. You courted me, Alvin, then, and was nearly taken as a lover, but then you disappeared. Where did I go? I, Alvin, was told you had been slain, murdered. She looks up for a moment to peer curiously into your eyes. I met you only once more after that. Did I remember you then? No. She shakes her head sadly, then touches her throat. No, you did not. You lashed out at me, Alvin, made to slay me. Screamed how I, Alvin, could not fool you, would not ensnare and murder you. What happened? He had met in one of the northern towers of the fest hall on the 7th floor. Before you could choke the life from me, I, Alvin, used my powers to bade you leap from a window to your death. When I, Alvin, finally went in search of your broken body, you had already gone. You did what? That is the whole of my Alvin's tale for you. We were not strangers once, but have now become so. Farewell, stranger, and may fortune fall between your trials. Welcome, Bugger.
Done. Done.
This old woman examines you closely with her sharp grey eyes, first your face, then your arms and various tattoos. Greetings, scarred one. Come to speak with Elobrand, have you? Come to have your fortune told, mayhap, for a paltry 5 coins? Yes, tell me my fortune. Elobrand places your coins in her belt pouch and takes your hands. She quietly studies your palms, frowning deeply. At long last, she speaks. Some rare folk are what's called fateless, you see. They wander through their lives doing as they see fit, creating their own destinies. You have no fortune to tell, scarred one, none at all. I have nothing to tell you, and so here is your coin. I had some questions. I do not speak of things mundane, scarred one. In that case, farewell. Hold you one moment, scarred one. Elobrand reaches out, touching your arm. My mother gave me something once long ago. A scroll sealed with wax. A hooded man had entrusted to her, and said a man such as ye would one day unwittingly come to claim it. Here, I would have you take it now. What is it? Elobrand shakes her head, frowning. I do not know. She was sworn never to read the thing, and I obeyed her request to leave the seal unbroken myself. The man had paid her handsomely to take the scroll, but I warned her of the direst consequences should she open it. Thanks then, farewell. Well, let's open it. This scroll has been tightly bound with red ribbon and sealed with wax. You can't put your finger on it, but you get a bad feeling about the thing, as if opening and reading the scroll could be somehow dangerous. I'm gonna say, who cares? Break the seal, open the scroll, read it.
My journal.
The scroll contains a few lines of shaky calligraphy and a strange rune. The calligraphy reads, "This may not kill you, but it will slow you down, I am sure. Stop chasing me, you thieving bastards. It's my body. Mine, mine, mine. Now die." What the? The rune suddenly throbs, and the entire scroll begins to dissolve into a stinking black mass. The fluid seeps directly into the flesh of your hands. In seconds, the magical hemotoxin begins to render your blood into black bile. For a moment, you clutch at yourself, howling in agony, and then the pain subsides. You have survived whatever horrible magic was placed upon the scroll. Done. You have survived. Wow. That is the Civic Festival. I am absolutely not going there today. Under Sigil, I'm not going today. Probably we will talk to these guys when we go into the Civic Festival as well. 2 characters there. This thin, sharp-faced man rushes towards you, calling for your attention. "Ah, sir, sir, by the moment of your time, were you perchance here to visit the tailor?" It's gonna have to be like that, yeah. There's just too much to read over there. But some other things as well. I'm going to the museum tomorrow as well. The man breaks in. "I ask, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I had commissioned the hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of his shop and will not speak to me now." "So what?" The man suddenly balls his fists and shakes them at the sky. "What have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. It's his duty to serve me, that churlish buffoon." "What did you want from me?" "Eh? Oh, yes, you. Could I beg of you to enter the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have a masquerade to go to, and have not the time to commission another tailor." "I'll do it, but not for free." "You'll what? For the power's sake, man, you're just fetching a costume. It won't take but a moment of your time. I certainly don't have such a meager act as worth of wait, sir." "Then it's not worth my time. Farewell." Wait!" he sighs loudly. 10 copper commons then, for an errand that will take mere minutes, if that. Will that suit you, sir? "I don't like your tone, sir. I'm beginning to see why the tailor found you so distasteful. Farewell." Wow. I'll get your costume for free. "Yes, give me the money, I'll fetch you your costume." He hands you the coins, muttering all the while. "It's the long building just there." He points to a long, low structure. "North and east of the gate to the lower ward. Please make haste." "Make haste? Where to? Oh, and thanks for the free coin. Farewell, sir." He calls after you. You scar-ridden waste of flesh! You puckered, mangy-haired sack of filth! Get back here, you wretched breeder of disease! No one does this to Malmenair. Get back this instant before I call the guard." Mort nods appreciatively. "Hey, this guy's not bad." "Really? I didn't hear a thing. Mort, let's go." Wait. Can we aggravate him further? Because I think Mort may learn some insults. Let's throw the 10 copper coins at Malmana. Let's see what happens. The man stares at you in shock. "You impudent..." Silence yourself before your tongue gets you killed. "I'll show you. Guards! Guards!" Attack him. I don't want to kill him. That is boring. Let's try something else.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, let's level up. Oh, this is a fighter level up, right? Really? I didn't hear a thing, Mort. Let's go. If I choose that, probably there's gonna be another fight. Yeah.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Take your money back.
I'm gone.
Oh, if I do this...
What's up?
Wait, what is Skull Mob? Mort can summon an avalanche of his friends from the bones of the night to come and take a bite out of a target. Skulls do 1d4 piercing damage per Mort's level, which is almost 8.
Yeah.
Which is 8. So 8d4. Average of 20 damage. Not bad. I was hoping Litany of Curses would get upgraded. But doesn't seem to be the case.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
Let's get the costume.
All right.
I said greetings. The man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. He continues to work at his embroidery, muttering under his breath. I said greetings. The man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. He continues to work at his embroidery. Good sir, did you hear me? The man does not look up from his work, frowning distastefully as he answers you. Yes, yes, and I'm certain that what you need is truly unique, urgent. Now if you could be silent for just a moment. Let's wait quietly. At last he sets down the embroidery and looks up at you. Before you can speak, however, he suddenly picks up another item and sets to work on it. Again as he works, what looks to be tiny colored sparks drift from the fabric. Answer my questions, Taylor, or there's going to be trouble. He throws down his work in a fit of rage, flecks of spittle flying from his lips as he shouts, "There'll be trouble, all right, when the guards come in to bash you to pieces. Now, out, out, out of my store, with you, before I summon the harmonium. I dare you to do it." Oops, you're dead. Yeah. I guess we only have one choice. Keep waiting. Greetings, I'm Goncalves. Now, what was it you were here to see me about? I had questions. What were those lights you were embroidering? That? Nothing, sir, but a bit of the art, which I at times weave into fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations and are rarely sold. What sort of magical clothes do you have available? Nothing that will fit you, that's for certain. I'd like to see what you'd offer just the same. Jerking off the brazen rogue, that's for Anna. What does Anna wear? Fleeting shadow. Pickpocket stealth bonuses, 6 AC. Brazen rogue, 4 AC. 1 tackle. It is better. Do you? What armor do you have? Anna's West. Horrible. We are gonna buy that for Anna.
Might as well.
I wanted to pick up a dustman costume. You're in luck then, sir. I happen to have one available. Its cost is 30 copper commons. I'll take it. Here you are, sir. I would warn you, though, if this is for the upcoming masquerade of Lord Eard, many folk are already attending as dustmen. I'll keep that in mind. Farewell, Gunkal. Well, did you get the costume from Gunkal's? Yes, here it is. It cost me 50 commons. Impossible, ridiculous. We had agreed to a price of 30 coppers when I had it commissioned. He was upset, Malmaner. You had offended him, so he raised the price.
Updated my journal.
He peers suspiciously at you, then relents. Fine, take it here. He tosses you 50 copper commons. Now, I have to be off to... Wait, Gunkal said many people were already going to this masquerade as dustmen. Did he? Blast. I would hate to arrive in such a common costume, I could try and get another one for you, but it will cost you. I should have figured. Here, you mercenary. This will be enough, I trust? He hands you 20 copper commons. That'll do. I'll return with another costume.
I feel stronger.
Okay, we leveled up. I could get 16 carries, but no. Let's keep getting dexterity. Hey, Sagna, welcome. I wanted to pick up another different costume. The dustman bit seemed a bit too common after all, eh? But it just so happens that I have a guardsman costume if you would like. It shall cost you only 50 coppers. I'll take it. Yes, here it is. It cost me 80 commons. That's inconceivable. Holy preposterous. Who does he think he is? Come to think of it, that does sound a bit steep, even for Gunkals. You are not well liked by the man, Malmaner. We are paying for your harsh words to him earlier.
Updated my journal.
He peers suspiciously at you, then relents. He makes a disgusted noise, snatches the costume from you, then shows 80 coins into your hands. Now, I have to be off. Very well. No murders today, but lots of lying. And, tricking. We didn't really kill anyone important, at least. To Brudel. So tomorrow, Arts and Curia Galleria, Brudel, Civic Festival, Undersigil. $1,000 pardons, sir, but I'm looking for a certain man and I think you might be able to help me. Oh, how so? I'm a messenger, sir, who seeks a man, it's said, cannot die. Scarred man, for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. You matched the admittedly vague description I was given, sir, and I had wondered if you were he. Just who wants to know? I am in the hire of a wealthy noblewoman, Jolmi Sirma, sir. I'm the man you are looking for. He nods and bows deeply to you. A message for you then, sir. Mistress Jolmi of the house Sirma, a lady of high standing, has sent me. Mistress Jolmi would meet you in the Civic Festival, where she would make a proposal, of which I know nothing to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silk trimmed with gold and has hair the color of blue steel. That's the extent of my message, sir. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
I don't care about spoilers. This is not my first playthrough. Feel free to ask anything you want. This narrow-eyed, sharp-faced man is scanning his surroundings with a look of vague disinterest. No, I haven't. I haven't lied about my name enough times to meet Adan. It might still happen. How many times do you have to lie? It's 8 or something, right? I maybe lied like 3 times. Not many times, actually. It says 5? Okay. Well, it may be possible. Greetings. The man looks your way. His eyes are dark slits, like narrow stab wounds beneath his brow. His voice is low and gruff despite his slender build. Pike off. I'd watch that mouth of yours if I were you. He makes a point of ignoring you. Grab him, shake him up a bit for some answers. Oh, really? Okay. You think I wander the world looking for strangers to spill dark for? Now, pike off. Why are you here then? To be surly with passers-by? That's good, that. I'm a tutor at the Civic Festival. Name's Havelock, Eli Havelock. As a veteran scout, I teach the art of subterfuge. Could you train me? I don't know. I've had enough of teaching petty pickpockets and curious senseis for the time being. Not sure why I agreed to do it in the first place. Perhaps because by teaching others, you make them aware of your own skill. At the same time, you defend the nobility of your skills by assuring them that you are no common thief, but a scout and spy, a master of subterfuge. Eli nods, mulling over what you said. Aye, there's no denying it. It's sort of sorry, though, when you look at it that way. I don't think so. Those of your trade are often misunderstood, thrust unfairly into the same category as footbats and brigands. There's nothing wrong with dispelling false notions. Right again you are. Thanks, Blood. Well, enough wasting time out here. I'm heading back to the festival. If you still want to train, that's where you'll find me. 12,000, okay.
Done.
The game is giving me experience by small shovels. Not big shovels, but small shovels. Okay, so as I said, Undersigil, Brothel, Art and Curia Galleria, Civic Festival. There are a couple things I still need to do. I want to do before I end the stream. First of all, go back to the Great Foundry. Second of all, go and get Ignis. But I'm not gonna get Ignis today. I'm gonna leave there so we get Ignis the first thing tomorrow. But I'm gonna go to the Foundry. Oh, you don't know the half of it, Sangnif. I actually wanted to do a shorter stream today because I was only able to sleep for 3 hours last night.
All right.
And I've been tired, but I just couldn't stop. I just couldn't stop. It's that good. But I will end soon. Yeah, I am tired. I'm tired. I will end soon though.
Done. All right.
I've got it right here. Take it. Show me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
The machine requires a bird cage adorned with razors, fine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dreams, and their ability to capture our hearts and imaginations. Search in the siege tower for the cage I have commissioned. How do I get in there? You have proven yourself to be resourceful. Find a way. Maybe this is long too. Maybe I should leave this for tomorrow as well, chat.
Done. All right.
I need a heavy decorated wrought iron birdcage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of this city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. I see, can I have it?
Updated my journal.
Yes, take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines.
All right. All right. All right.
I've got it right here. Now give me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
I need just one more item from you and we can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need a pillow that has lain inside the coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the Dream Builder. If it is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. I'll get it. Where am I going to find the coffin pillow? Oh. There's a coffin maker. He's gotta have pillows. Oh man, this... I thought this would be just bringing one thing.
I'm gone.
I need to buy a coffin pillow. Ah, you're here to purchase then. I assure you, what I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in the building of the coffin, in doing it and doing it well. It's an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so for the betterment of the whole. It is much like a metaphor for the harmonian philosophy. We create order and its beauty. Look dude, I just need a pillow. He nods at you again. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards used in the construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16th hand span thick, maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they are worried that the person might get back up again. He laughs. Dude, I just need a pillow, okay? He nods at you again. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy Arborean oak materials simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of hand span of pine. I said I just need a pillow. He nods at you. From there, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steel wood screws, gauge about 8 by 1 and a square inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them, not a big deal to acquire them. I also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining, best to pick them up with the bunch. Then there's the matter of the battens and the corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. Are you listening to me? I said I just need a pillow! He places his hand on his chin. And although I usually let the natural wood speak, color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted, special or engraved. I don't usually do the finer work for that, though I am skilled, but contracted out. He pauses for a breath, and the handles alone are rather matter entirely. He nods knowing. What about the handles? Big thing handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height, don't even need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them, see? If you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles or even metal handles. He gives you a satisfied look. That's fine and all, but I came in here for a pillow. Do you have any? Let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin I'd ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know where they managed to get it, whether from a place in Bytopia or elsewhere. Anyway, it was packed together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amounts of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin with such badly woven rope. I'm sure this is fascinating and all, but I just want a pillow. Then there's the matter of measurements. They can be tricky, and I try to do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or forget something like keep with. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try to make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know? Hey, Tony, welcome. I try to make... He pauses. Then there's the construction itself. Hammers. There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks with plenty of wood screws to secure it in place. You can also do the fiend's tooth method and just cut alternating tongues and recesses all along the edges to be joined, so that they fit together like a fiend's jaw. Requires a little more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. He pauses to breathe once again. Hammers. Then there's the lid. The lid's gonna need a rim or lip all around its edges, made from a strip of wood pinned to the box and carved around the edge itself. Once you have some pilot holes drilled into the main box, the drill in the screws in the top of the lid may be half a hand span apart. You get the impression that he is not going to stop. You get the impression that he is not going to stop talking now that he's on a roll. If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm going to hit you hard. You think you finally got his attention. He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? He looks relieved and smiles. A pillow? Oh, I thought you might need the entire coffin. He puts his hand on his chin again. I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock on pillows right now. I don't know when I'll have them again. What with the warehouse being closed and all. The warehouse? Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods in is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. The Harmonium would never let things get out of
You were doing
hands
so
as to
well.
cause distress to customers. His voice fades away as he thinks, and then he looks at you. Perhaps he would look into the matter for me? I guess I don't have a choice. If I want a pillow, I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets that lecture look on his face again.
Updated my journal.
That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. No, thank you. I'll just get started on this right away. Farewell. I may stop right now, chat. This quest is longer than I thought. How much is there? Like, do we get the pillow when it's done? Oh man, I wish I wasn't this tired. I want to complete all of this, but... Unfortunately, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are not enough evil options to hit the guy to shut him up, for example. That would have been awesome.
I'm gone.
It is the stop hour, but, you know, I want to wrap this up before stopping, but it just keeps continuing. I'm here to retrieve a pillow for Hammers the Coffin Maker. A pillow? I could certainly use a pillow. A big stone pillow is your pillow, Master Hammers, and good luck sleeping with it. Can I get you anything else? No, thanks, very well. Okay.
All right.
Wait, actually we have the pillow. Do I have to go back to him? I don't think I have to go back to him, but let's do it anyway. Yes, I dealt with the trouble at the warehouse and got the pillow.
Updated my journal.
Well done, Cutter. As I said, you may keep whatever you recover from the warehouse as your reward. Thank you for your help.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
He made it sound like we solved some sort of problem at the warehouse. We did not. I just asked the reception for a pillow and I received the pillow.
All right.
Very weird. I'm confused. I'm confused.
Done. Done.
I have the pillow for you. Let's get on with it.
Updated my journal.
Anytime you're ready for the dream keys card, man, give the word and I'll pass it to you. Give me the key. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand. You have to feel this key before you see it or it won't function. The way he says.
A well-placed tentacle can solve most of life's problems.
You feel a touch in the palm of your colorless hand. At first you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments, until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished, Xander nods. Use that key on the leftmost door on the foundry and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work that out too. Leftmost door? A feather? All that work for a feather?
Updated my journal.
It's the final safeguard on the Dream Builder, Sod. Do you think I just want anyone waltzing in? I ain't stupid. You want something else, or can I get back to work now? Go back to work.
All right.
You find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice crackles out of the darkness. You dream again, again. Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you lost control of it, like the winds blow you where they will. What is this? Isn't this where Revel is? You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attack drives you into unconsciousness. Ah, we are seeing the places that we are gonna go to. This is the pile of skulls. You are standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you, but you can't understand the words. A clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. You are standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my petty little puzzles, you have killed these and so many more that I have lost count of them all. You are stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my puppets. Come to revel in your black-barred maze. Come dream with me. Shake yourself away. That all? Is that all? I mean, it was cool, but what was it? We didn't even get any experience. Is this our reward for all that?
I'm gone.
The guy is gone too. Okay, then I will stop here. We are going to start tomorrow by recruiting Ignis and move on to the museum, Brothel, Civic Festival, get Fall from Grace.
I'm gone.
Then Undersigil.
This air's making my skull itch.
Alright. Ready for it. How are you, Tom? Hope you had a good Friday today. Let's make a hard save. Stop this time. Okay. Good progress today. Sorry I was really low on energy today. As I said, didn't get good sleep. Heroes 4. Not 3, not 2, but 4. Tisk tisk. Whereas the best campaigns, lots of reading too. Lots of reading? Why would I want to play a game with lots of reading? Have you ever seen me play a game with lots of reading? I've never in my life played a game with lots of reading. I hate reading. I never read. I never learned to read. I'm glad you had a good time, Extra Bread. And all of you, chat. I hate games. You're very welcome, Nix. It's good to have you around. There's no one streaming Planescape Torment. Oh, I added a new bunch of sounds, Tony. You may want to check the webpage or something. There are lots of different ones that you all have requested in the last 2 months. I added them all. Our first chest, always a very special memory that we will always remember. I guess and tell our grandchildren. You still prefer the classics, huh? Still prefer the classics. I'm just gonna call it, chat. I'm feeling too tired for post-stream raiding. And yeah. Just wanna thank you all for sharing part of your day with me. Veru and Nebu, thank you so much for the raids. Thanks for the couple of follows, and Exorbred, thank you for the resub. And everyone, again, thanks for keeping me company for a bit today. Much appreciated. I will hopefully be back tomorrow. Hopefully not as sleepless this time, not this tired. And we are gonna continue to some really cool parts of the game. I mean, the broader dialogues are just top-notch. Sensate's sensorium is top-notch. We are getting to some really good parts of the game. And it's a lot of reading, so I'm a little worried about a lot of reading, but I'm really excited about the game as well. So yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then the next time you can come back. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.